Hey, what's up, my man? Hello,
Ah,
chat. This was
g'day.
totally impromptu because I was inundated with well, DMs from yourself and oh, I shouldn't say inundated, but I got lots of DMs and Twittites going, "Hey,
Yeah.
did you watch that?" And I was like, "Watch what?" And it's like Sanderson ripped on the show, and I was like,
What?
"What?" And it was like, I think it was you that it's like, dude.
Yeah,
We were right, and like we were right the whole time, right?
yeah,
Is that?
man.
I
We
mean,
were.
real quick, Al Dan's here. Al Dan is all my Sanderson homie.
That's right.
Al
This is our
Dan is
time
here.
to shine.
We take a lot of heat for liking Sanderson around here, but that's okay. It's okay.
It
I
is.
I, I, lo- I love Sanderson. I
The
will.
hero
I will.
we didn't know we needed, Steve. The
Yeah,
hero
right.
we
Yeah, I know, right? So I'll always be a Stormlight enjoyer and a
yeah.
Mistborn enjoyer. So,
And
single. Yeah,
speaking of that too, man, this the not just like the joy of him like going in to defend RJ's legacy, which is wonderful, and so he should, right? And that's
yeah.
amazing. But like I guess the foretelling this has for like his own stuff, and like the things that it sort of says about when he gets his own things adapted, like what
Maybe,
he's going to
yeah.
be expecting it to be like, mate. That just made me feel so much better about the whole thing.
So yeah, so it was one of those. You're my, but you're of course you're my Sanderson homie. What are you talking about? I have lots of Sanderson homies. What are you talking about, Dobie? Come on.
That's
That
right.
was my initial thought too, and that was one of the things that I
Yeah,
thought immediately was, does this mean there's hope for Stormlight? Is it
it does.
too is it too early to sort of
It means that some of the things that we were
it's not
hoping.
a Corporeal, it's not about that it happened, it's about what happened. It's a big difference. I knew this was going to happen. I knew this was happening, but it's about what happened, which most of us all thought it was going to be him sitting on the couch with the two guys next to him going, "Oh yeah, I like this a lot and I like that a lot and this is really good and I like how they changed this." And that
Yeah,
is
which is
not what happened. I haven't watched the whole thing, but just from the little bit I got to see so far, that is not what happened at all.
I mean, he did say things that he liked, which is
Yeah,
everyone's
of
entitled to
course.
their opinions. That's fair enough. There's things I like as well about it, just quietly.
Yeah.
But he did not hold back on on the things that were shit about it, and he was
Well, I
honest. He
mean,
was just honest.
yeah, I was watching. Yeah, it just right. And what's wrong with that, right? So it's one of those like
Apparently, everything, mate. If you ask Twitter at the time, you're not allowed to be
apparently,
honest.
because like Chris Palmer was Chris Palmer. This was the one that took me aback.
Yeah,
Was I was in chat. I couldn't believe they were calling Brandon a book cloak, and I said to Al Dan, because I know
oh,
Al Dan
shit.
was in chat too. I was like, "You mean like
I was in
you guys,
Tito's
like
chat.
Al Dan and the book cloak crew, were calling him? Yeah, you're a book cloak like us." He's like, "No, man. They were using it like a slur. Like they were calling him a name." And it's like, what the like? How like really? Like
Yeah,
you guys will turn on him that quick because he actually has some honest opinions. And it's like,
yeah.
I know he
That,
wasn't completely 100% negative. I know the guy by now.
no,
He's not going to go do
he's
that.
not
And
built that way. Yeah,
when he's critical, I'm sure he was very critical, like being very nice.
he
We're gonna
was.
pop it up here, Hungry Sasquatch. It's actually on Sanderson's channel.
Yeah, that's
That's the
what.
one
That's
I would
cool.
watch rather than the Dusty Wheel version. It was basically co-hosted by Dusty Wheel, Daniel Green, and Sanderson. It was the three of them live watching episode 8 together. Apparently, Sanderson pre-watched it, and I don't know if Green did or not, but Sanderson was armed going into this. He knew what he was watching.
Yeah,
The other two were watching it for the first time. I
yeah.
heard Daniel Green actually had some things to say too. Not as much as Sanderson,
No,
but
he not as much, but he did. Like it was good to look. Honestly, like it was actually really good to be able to see Daniel Green, who I know we all have like a lot of, we've all been had some problems with him right since
mhm.
this has happened. But by the same token, you really have to think about the position that he's in with the audience that he has and the
Yeah,
friends that he has around. You really have to take. I'm not giving him an out pass for
yeah,
being weak, but that's not everyone's built the same way, and so
yeah.
It was good to be able to see him because someone that he's idol, like you said before, mate. He's idol, like one of the best authors in the world, and he's an aspiring author. To be there, just saying the truth about some storytelling things that if he wants to write good stories, he needs to understand, and for him to be able to be honest at times, at least a little bit, about something that he really loves. That was actually really good to see, and I wonder what his review's going to come out like after that.
I wonder if he's even going to do it right.
Might not.
And that was Derek. Thanks for being here too, by the way, Derek. That was one. So again, I still need to watch the whole thing. We may. If anybody's got some timestamps that they want us to see, Aldan suggested, because he's on a time limit. Suggests us going to the after discussion because that's where a lot of the meat of some of this stuff is. But
Yeah, that's
with a few things from the little bit that I got to watch before all hell broke loose at work. So he comes right out and Chad, correct me if I'm wrong. He comes right out and he said he has read the scripts for all the episodes, but I heard that he had not watched any of them, and episode 8 was the only one. Aldan thinks he said that he watched the premiere, but that was it. Regardless,
he didn't say specifically premiere. I think he said he hasn't. I think what he said
his
words were, I haven't. He said I haven't watched all of it. I think that's what he said.
So I'm not sure. That could have just been wishful thinking in my ears, but the fact that that he hasn't watched the whole thing yet is mind blowing to me. Since it's basically a property he has a big foundation in, and it's basically launched his career, and he's supposed to be very hands-on on this, right? What's that?
Yeah. He's the biggest fan. Like, he wrote the last book. He's a massive fan, ultimately. Like, he's this huge Watt fan.
And he can't be bothered to watch it.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's crazy to me. And it's like he was like just watching. He's like sitting there trying to find his. He's like, oh hey, that's my name's on it twice now. It's like, right? It's like he's just like in disbelief watching some of this stuff. It's just like I don't know. I found that to be crazy. And then like
enlightening.
What's that?
Enlightening.
Yeah. And then like where I had to stop, they were talking about the white cloak thing. And maybe I'll bring it up, and maybe we'll just go to the end. We'll see. But they talked about the white cloak thing, which I hard disagree. That suspending my disbelief that because the cloud effect was cool. I think having a bunch of children out on the field is probably hard to stomach. But it's then when they got into the Moraine stuff that basically hard disagreed that what they did with her not being able to channel was a bad call, and he said it straight up. It was a bad call. Yeah. And then I think it was Hatch tries to defend. Hatch spends the whole freaking thing
trying to defend it.
Tries to defend it. Hold on. So let's see. I think it was 1350 was the part I was talking about. Let me see if it's actually really there or not. Let me see.
Which is funny because as Brandon says later, he says, well, that's your job. Like, they're talking about it. And Hatch is like, he's talking about the rewatchability of season 2 and how good that is. And Brandon's like, yeah, but that's your job. And people on Twitter have taken that as like, oh, how offensive. He's, calling him a shill. And I'm like, no, that's not what he's saying. He's literally saying you run a Wheel of Time content channel about the show now, and that's your job to go and rewatch it and get the most out of it. It's just funny ass.
The Karakar, no, they've 100% confirmed it says Asand-Dar.
Well, Brando thinks it is. Brando thinks
they've confirmed it. It's been in articles. They are calling it his Asand-Dar. That is it. They've confirmed it in articles. They've said it outright. That is his Asand-Dar. That is what his weapon he will be carrying around. There is no doubt about it. That's it. So
I wonder if they'll retcon that out later.
They should.
After this, I wonder if they'll be like, shit. Well, if you're Amazon and you watched if you want, if you're running any kind of decent business out there, Amazon Prime, you have to watch this and you have to see the constructive criticisms that one of the best writers in modern fantasy has of your fucking show. But who knows?
You would think, especially since he's supposed to be involved, and they're just ignoring his input. Yeah, like that's what it said. That was Plex Us Max. Thank you. I heard it was good. I wasn't sure if I was going to cover it, to be honest, because I wasn't sure if my heart could take it. I've had a
Yeah,
lot of problems with some of the ways Sanderson has
yeah,
approached some of this. So I've just sort of decided, since I am a big Sanderson fan, Hoyd for president, uh, you know, I've decided to just remove myself from the field when it comes to him. If he wants to say what he's got to say, I'm still gonna enjoy his books. I'm not gonna put myself in a position where I'm thinking I'm in that negative headspace, right?
yeah,
So, but when I started getting all the comments about he's just laying out some truth here, even if he does like parts of it, he's laying out a lot of truth bombs out
yeah.
here. And well, a lot of people weren't liking it that he was just staying straight up. Things like, let me see if this is it.
She's great, by the way.
Yeah.
But I fought pretty hard against the Moiraine not having her powers thing. I just don't think it worked.
Fact check, true.
Boom. That when I was light watch and unfortunately this is like I got to watch a little bit more at work before I had to take off and so I haven't really watched the rest of it,
It's
but
worth watching.
just
It's really
that just that oh I'll watch it for sure, but just this statement and the White Cloaks, I know they're doing a super cut. Pips is doing a super cut of it tomorrow.
That's going to be amazing.
I hope I can be there tomorrow night on the White Cloaks YouTube channel, because when Pips does these super cuts to some of these interviews, they're freaking fantastic. So
It's going to be
so
gold.
make sure you're subbed to White Cloaks if you want to see us all talk about it on their channel too. But um, just when he laid this out, just like that, and again doing it the way
And what?
Brandon Sanderson does, he's not
Yeah,
being mean. He's being very hesitant.
yeah.
Um,
Being as respectful as he can be, but literally.
Yeah,
He's,
he's being hugely respectful, and I almost took it. What did you just send me, Dobie? I don't know what Dobie just sent me. Are you giving me a virus? Oh Jesus, I'm not opening that right now, Dobie. Love you, buddy. Uh, but it's almost like he started talking, and he's like, "Should I keep going?"
yeah, yeah, and that was that was like the way you could see the progression as he went. Like he was like, and he just gets more, and he's
Leaning over into it, right?
Yeah, and then at
Because
the end, he's
it's
just
like
like, oh,
he's like, yeah, I sort of didn't like what they did to Maureen at all. It's like, oh my god, whoa, where did that come from, right? Yeah, and they told me, Plex, that I was told by a few people now, including yourself now, Aldan here, Chris Palmer, that they were basically his own chat was turning on him because he was just being honest.
not
Honest
Brando's
about
chat, but just
oh,
in Hatch's chat.
oh
Only Brando.
Hatch's chat. Okay, I'm sorry. I was gonna say okay, so that makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah, yeah,
Because I
not
thought you
Brando.
guys meant it was Brando's chat. Because that
No,
shocked me.
no, no.
That
I went back
shocked
and
me
watched.
to my
Yeah, I went
core.
back and yeah, nah, not Brando's chat.
Okay.
There was a
Okay.
couple in. There was maybe a couple, but not. They didn't turn on him. There's a couple that are like, "Oh, this is different" or whatever for Brandon, and I'm in
Right.
there going, "Book cloak confirmed."
But if this is how he's treating it all, he hasn't said anything bad here, other than I didn't like the direction they did with Moraine. I suggested against it, and I think I was right.
Yeah, he starts talking after like a bit, which you'll get to, but he starts talking after about like like all the mechanics of the storytelling that they're trying to
Yeah,
deliver,
sure.
and how much
I,
it's like fail.
yeah, I've unmonetized the stream, so
But
here.
I think it led to some of the weakest parts of the season being like episode 1 and 2, Lan and Moiraine.
How do you argue with that? Weakest part of the season, Land
Yeah.
Moraine, episode 1 and 2.
Well,
And
anytime
look,
anytime the land stuff was in it, it was the weakest part of it because it was complete nonsense. Fact.
yeah,
And the
and
best,
it's
more honestly, if I had to
because,
pick one, sorry,
no, go ahead, you go.
I was gonna say if I had
Because
to
I'm
pick
sort
an
of
episode out of all of the episodes, if I had to pick one that hated the least, it would have been 5, which is the one that Land wasn't in. For that reason, because it was just it was offensive, and I'm sure. And this is the thing,
Yeah,
like he's a
so-
massive
How that
fan, so it would have been offensive to him
played out.
too.
But you could have done that a dozen different ways. Sure. Right?
So it's just he's just laying it out. He's just laying it out that it's a mistake. You could have done it a dozen different ways.
Really
I'm
what
pretty sure
they
this
had
is where
at the
Hatch comes
beginning,
in and
Lan just
says,
walks off, and they're like, "Well, we're done." At the end, sorry, the end of last season.
So I know they sort of make the connection here because this is getting towards the end. They're trying to say that him walking off is akin to him walking off in the Dragon Reborn, which I disagree. I hard disagree with that. I guess if you really need to do some hula hoops to connect those, Rand screwing off and hiding, and Rand screwing off and trying to prove to himself that he's the Dragon Reborn. I think those are way different, but I guess if you're having to jump through a bunch of hula hoops to make that connection, I guess I could see it. I don't know. Yeah. So let's see. And then there was something else. What was it? Oh, here. This is where he talks about what he's watched here, right here. So I think, and then maybe we'll just skip towards the end to get some juicy parts. If anybody has any juicy parts that they know of that they want me to play, because we do have limited time. Again, we're going to be going over again on the, or at least I hopefully will be on the White Cloaks again tomorrow. But let's listen to some of this here. I think this is where he talks about what he's watched.
The whole season, Shamil's been caressing everyone's face.
Oh yeah.
So we're talking about. So Matt Hatch is loving how Ishmael's going around caressing everybody's faces, and that. So this is where we're at with him. He's looking forward to face caresses and not story, and that Ishmael in the scene with Matt should have caressed his face. Well, wonderful. That is epic storytelling. Holy crap! There's 71 people here. Let me read some of these because good lord, you guys. So Plex, I haven't seen you in chat before. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you being here. Staple Bow is here. How you doing? Doviande say Tovia again. I am sorry they butchered your line in episode 8.
I know it does. They ruined it for you, mate.
It was so bad. James Alexander, effeminating land is disturbing. 100%. Frederick Lloyd, they call people that enjoy books book cloaks, so enthusiasts are now show chen. I like that. Is it Menial? I'm sorry, Menial. People definitely couldn't handle Brandon pivoting constructive criticism in the stream yesterday. And that's the thing, too. From what I heard, it was very constructive criticism.
It was all constructive. It was all constructive.
It wasn't like, dude, it's not like me going,
No.
you're fucking crazy, right? Like, that's me. Brand's like, well, I told him you shouldn't have done that. You could have done it a million different ways.
And he's one.
Sometimes, I don't know if he does in this, but I know a lot of the time he gives examples of what he suggested, and them going, nah, we're not going to do that.
No, he does that every time. That's his personality. He's like, here's a problem, here's a solution. That's how he writes his books. That's how he is in life.
Yeah, Tioman, is it Lehman? I'm glad he said that because they didn't, and I think there's even a point where, let me see if I can get to it here, where Daniel Green's just like, oh man, we're going right into it. We're just going right into the final battle here. I think it's actually coming up right here.
It would have been a good bet.
I should mention that I haven't seen the whole season.
Okay.
People will be wondering, what? Now I'm jumping. I've read all the scripts. I have not seen the whole season. This is the first chance I've been able to sit down and watch. So
that makes a vibe. That's effective.
I like this.
So this is where they're talking about the White Cloaks.
Yeah, the cloud.
Yeah. So sorry, white cloud of children missed. Not really for me, but
not for me either.
I think there's also, to use his own words, about a dozen other ways you could do it, including the way they do it in the books with an epic battle.
That would be ridiculous. Why would you do that?
Can you skip to us? I can skip anywhere. I just need time. I just need time prints, Jay. I'm just sort of jumping around a little bit. Aldan's got limited time, and I don't know that you guys want to watch me watch this whole thing, but maybe you do, maybe you don't. I thought there was a part. Oh, here you go. All right.
Oh yeah,
It would have been a good bet.
I should mention that I haven't seen the whole season.
Okay.
People will be wondering, what? Now I'm jumping. I've read all the scripts. I have not seen the whole season. This is the first chance I've been able to sit down and watch. So
That makes a vibe. That's effective.
I like this. Yeah.
There was some weaker screen that I reacted to, but I do like visually this episode so far.
which is good because episode last time was the most rushed.
Yes.
The cloud.
All right, so I have to comment on this. All of a sudden, when did we come full circle here? And we were talking about this before we went live. Chat, you can help me out on this.
Yeah.
Why has it become a widely known fact that episode 8, especially, but season 1, was terrible. That seems to be everything that's coming out. Is season 1 was weak, and this is better.
Yeah,
I thought
history.
revisionist history, right? Because I thought episode wasn't everybody telling all of us season 1 was a triumph? Like I thought season 1 was this, or mind you know, Wheel of Time is a whole new level now. We've changed everything and it's better.
Oh look, they did all like, to be fair, I think that if they did all at some point mention that episode 8 was the worst, if that makes sense, but they still would have like rated it like a 6 or a 7 or something like that, when it was like in reality it was a 2 at best.
Bito, I'm not surprised. Like I was a little, I thought everybody was telling me that in Brandon's stream they were calling him a book cloak, which would have made me shocked me. But Brandon's audience, especially you know, the people that are on his YouTube channel and follow him religiously, I'm pretty sure they're going to be pretty ride or die with him. And most of them are going to be, if he says that it's crap, they're going to agree with him.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you know, it's one of those. I don't know how much. Like, you know, I can't. Again, I haven't watched. I haven't watched the whole thing, and I haven't watched Sanderson's YouTube channel in a while. But just his fan base is pretty feverish, especially the ones that
oh yeah,
you know, are on his channel making comments and stuff like that. So let's see here.
I'm sure you could really do that though.
I can suspend this disbelief for something that's cool. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's where he says I'm okay with children being
We
used
are
to
just
make.
starting the battle. This is just happening.
His eyes are. I'm watching the reactions a little bit. Sanderson looks
yeah.
like he wants to get up and leave. I know there's a guy in the back that did get up and leave. This guy back here, looks like he's crawling out of his skin a little bit, but.
I think he's a tech guy. I guess that part wasn't in the script.
Yeah. I don't care how the rest of this fucking show. I don't care how the rest of it goes. I don't care one bit. Sanderson just said, "What? They didn't get the gate closed."
Like every rational person in the history of the world did say. About that.
Oh my god, that is the best. I sold, done, love it. Sanderson, okay. Like I dude, they did get the gate. What, I always forget what they're called. What is it called? Called the portcullis. Rip portcullises.
Those are some.
This is Sean Chan. Why would they believe that they would have?
This is the Sean Chan. Why would they believe
have anyone to rival them?
Yeah.
they have anyone to rival them?
Yeah.
You would have to put like your weapons on the frickin' ramparts to not be worried about it. So this is Matt. So hold on, this is Matt. Like, and I don't really like doing a lot of this. I guess we're going through the whole thing now, man. I'm getting worked up now, Aldan. So I know when you gotta leave, you gotta leave. But,
yeah, you do.
But his take on defensive, you know, defending a city is, if you're strong enough, just leave the gate open.
Yeah. And after last, was it last episode where like we know that the White Cloaks had like kicked him? Where was that episode with Uno in the cage or what? When Avienda, was that last episode or the one before? So we know.
With the
Sean
cage,
Chen knows yeah. So the Sean Chen know that the White Cloaks are an army that just like kicked some of their whatever that 4 army that Suroth sent out.
Look, the White Cloaks are no joke, man. They're an army. They're one of the most feared groups in this world because they train to fight in the name of God.
Yeah, it's an organized military, so it has
right.
to be.
And it's not like they don't take over. Like it's like they don't. You know, they train to fight for God. They're like Templars, and we all know about Templars. Templars were pretty right. So the Sean Chan would just be like, nah. Nah, we didn't get into all the, you know, no scouts and the gate should have been closed. We would have saw them going and all that, but you know.
But there are tens of thousands that were there.
But if there were tens of thousands, where?
Okay, I love this.
Fuck this guy. I love this, dude. Look. Alex points out he is a little bit of a mouth breather.
It's the funniest thing about this whole thing, Steve. When you go back and watch it, you'll be able to see
Yeah.
like when you watch Brando just like talking the whole time, like as it goes on, he's just talking to Hatch, just like trying to watch it, and he just can't. It's hilarious.
About what happened at the end there with like.
When you say the end, as far as with Egwene,
Yeah.
Renna,
Mhm.
this they've done amazing.
Well, I know all it was. Yeah.
He wanted to say something there.
He says it. He says
Holy shit! He wanted to say something. Is that all? He doesn't touch on it again.
He says it later.
Okay, because it's like you could totally tell he didn't want to just dunk on Hatch right here.
No, he says it later.
Why is he sitting cross-legged? By the way, I mean Daniel Green is reclined, sitting like a normal person. Sanderson too. We're crisscross applesauce. Okay, I'm not going to do that. All right. He totally wanted to say something there.
I will kill you. I thought that was really powerful.
Yeah. I was really pleased in the scripts for Egwene all the way through, and Nynaeve all the way through. This is the most we've gotten, I feel, of the books since like episode 1.
Yes.
Yeah, so just pause that.
Yeah.
That's what. So what he's saying. So this is what people misconstrue this. What he's saying there is like the beats of the characters in season 2, as in like it's been more like the books, which I agree with. It is. The girls have followed
The girls,
path.
at least.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will be.
Yeah, and then wait till later on, mate.
Okay, I will be interested what he has to say that Nynaeve's whole arc comes to an end with her being completely useless and not being able to heal an arrow.
Right. Yeah, he doesn't miss on that.
Okay, good. Lovely. I'm loving this. All right, here we go.
Is the Egwene Nynaeve through line in this whole season, and I had almost no notes. I was just like, this is great. This is great.
And it's the strongest of the season.
Oh!
Oh, okay.
Renna.
So so is it? Should I just skip to the end? Where's the end where they start talking? Because I see them taking notes. Do you think
Yeah,
would be better spent going to the end and listening to their posts?
Yeah,
or
probably. Like Pips will chop all this stuff up and put it. This will be all this stuff in here will be what Pips will be chopping up, right? Making the edit super.
Probably. I just don't want to miss any goodies. Like, is there any big goodies that I'm gonna miss?
Yeah, that's like,
okay. Then let's just go. Here, I'll put it. Let's just go.
Me neither.
That's Brando. I'm not sure what I thought of the ball gag.
What do you need?
Can I stay for dinner? Or
yeah, go ahead. You're good, buddy.
Okay.
Skip to the mat scene. Uh-oh. Is that where it really starts getting good?
No, well,
I mean, I know
it starts
Jim
with
likes
the
S&M
Loyal scene,
imagery
actually.
and things, so, but
Oh, when he just shows up?
leaning into that, aren't they?
Yeah.
Finally, more Fane.
Yeah, he's so good.
That was the only thing I was going to disagree on earlier. Like the one villain I want more of now is Fane.
Yeah, no shit. Since he's go to 2551. Okay. Going to 20. We have a quest to 2551.
Sweet. Let's go. Side quest.
Side quest. All right, we're a little further back.
Seeing them in real life just makes it pop so much more. I think he did a fantastic job with them, but Thane is a little bit weaker. And I'll say, I was weak with Thane too. I had no idea what to do with Thane. And so one of the valid criticisms, lots of them, but is that, Brandon, what are you doing with Thane? I have no idea what to do with this guy. Did my best, but there's better things I could have done.
He seems more.
So he's even critiquing his own work here, which,
Yeah, that's what a person does when they've got integrity.
Yeah. Well, you see what you did wrong, and you try to improve, right? So at the end, Sanderson gets negative as I've ever heard him before about anything.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Really?
Yeah, that's a fact. But
Wow.
he does it in a way that, like I
They're
said,
not having, to me, I always interpret him as he's the
He
evil
does it
man.
in a way that's
Yeah,
like,
okay, yeah.
In this, it seemed like he's just with the shadow.
right, it's
They
constructive.
haven't given us the more depth version of Fane.
yeah, we should have gotten a more death version. Wow, they're silent for a while.
I think this. Hang on, but this might be the.
I don't like this. I'll just
Yeah, this is the spear beat.
This is what?
This is when he's duct taping the spear, I think.
Yeah. By the way, I like this change. I like giving Perrin something to do by finding the Aiel.
Oh, no,
I like
Perrin.
how Avienda shows up.
Loyal has the freaking horn.
Why does it? What? Yeah.
Wait, when did you get the horn?
Sorry.
I like that Loyal has the horn.
I,
This is Brando's first I tried.
Wait, did you hear what? So this is Hatch saying real.
Yeah, we're
Finding the ideal. I like how Avienda shows up.
He looks incredible. I know it's at 2x speed, but he does not look very happy.
I don't know.
I don't know. I could be
I haven't-
projecting.
Loyal has the freaking horn.
Why
He
did
hasn't.
yeah. Wait,
Where did he get the horn? I like that Loyal has the horn.
I tried, guys.
I tried. I tried, guys. He says that a lot. God bless
What?
him. for it.
Loyal's got the horn. Oh, I like it. Oh, wait a second. I said something
No, wait a
negative. Wait a second. Oh, I like that he likes the horn, or he has the horn. It's like, what? Oh my gosh. I'll make a note. Jay wants us to hit something that's I want to skip that far, but we'll get it. 1:13 is that an hour 13? Love you, buddy.
I'll see you later.
All right, buddy. Have fun.
Yeah, and our 13 will be after it's finished.
Daniel face palms for a bit. Does he really? Oof.
That's what I'm saying. It was good to see
Welcome to
him
the,
be able to be honest.
Where did he get the horn? Well, cuz this is where. So this is okay. Holy fuck. This is where now this dumb fuck has to explain to the two book experts and writers what the F is going on in this freaking plot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
I'm at
sad.
29. I'm at 29 right now, Tio.
Turok has like a room of antiquities or something. You just grab it during chaos.
Clearly. Yeah, we basically lost the hunt for the horn in the whole. Something had to go. I don't know. I was pretty sad to not have the actual hunt for the horn.
I mean, the previous hunt, you can go back and read it. It's not that. Fane has the horn. Rand gets ahead of him, steals the horn. Then Fane steals it back.
Right, but
and then
that's,
they go to
that's,
Falmouth. My point is, like,
but that's Quest Fantasy, right? Like that's what.
Dude, does Matt Hatch even like the books?
No, he does. He's in it. He's in this. This is like one of those moments in life.
Did you just hear him say that? Oh, it's
Yeah,
basically just, it's called a game of cat and mouse. It's highly interesting because there's stakes. People die, a city burns, things happen. Rand learns how to be a leader, like all these things. But no, let's axe that up, right? Like, I can't believe he's like, well, we felt our time would be better used with sexy time scenes with the and doing stupid Moraines. It's like, good lord, man! Like, I can't.
Yeah. And he gets into that. He gets into that too. At some point.
That's like saying, okay, Sauron has the ring.
But it's really
Then Gollum ends up with the ring. Then Frodo ends up with the ring, and then they bring it back, right? Like all of Great Hunt, the book, is chasing. Like it's a travelogue, trying to get the horn, get to the horn, find the horn. So it means when the horn gets used, it's been a centerpiece of. It's been the MacGuffin the entire book.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's not a lot they had to do, but it is the centerpiece of the book.
But all of Great Hunt wasn't that much of a. It was like them trying to find. You're right, but I was never enchanted by their search for it as much as I was for.
Well, I bought into the whole mythology. I bought into the whole thing of yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense.
Because he's a fan of the book. That's what fans of the book
All of us
do.
were enchanted by it. Why do you think The Great
Exactly,
Hunt is widely thought of by a lot of people as the best book in the series?
There is a lot of people that think that it's in my top 5. So
I think it's in everybody's top 5 because it's that good. Top 3 probably. I mean, like, and there are people that will 100% say that the Great Hunt is, and he's pissed. Like, this is his. I can already see he's as pissed as I've ever seen him right here.
Yep.
Him going, "Are you?" If this was me, if I was Sanderson sitting in this chair and I was, big and famous and had, sold millions and millions this would be me going, Matt, are you fucking crazy, bro?
I know.
Did you just fucking say what I think you just said? Like, you just said the hunt for the horn in the Horn of Valyr in the Great Hunt was boring, and we didn't need it. Are you crazy?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Wow. This, and I think you're probably right. This is I'm in too deep. I've chosen a side. I now need to just, even if I know what because he just gives up because he knows he doesn't have a leg to stand on. But this is literally, I have chosen my side in this fight. I went for my 5 minutes and I haven't even got that yet. And I need to toe the company line because that's who I've thrown my lot in with.
Yeah, and it may not even be company line. It's just like one.
Yeah.
It could be just one of those moments in life where this is where I am. This is what whatever. He staked his claim here, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh no, sort of thing. So it's actually kind of sad to watch.
It is. I mean, just because I feel like he knows what he's saying is bullshit.
He does.
I really
Obviously,
do.
He's not
I
stupid. We've
really
all
do
watched-
think. No, I don't think he's a stupid person. He's made a career on Wheel of Time since it's been out, even when it hasn't been out. Like even since it's been done. So I mean, look, that's not the easiest thing to do. So I don't think he's an idiot. I think he knows exactly what he's doing. But
No,
it's
and
just a shame.
It is, and that's the thing. Like the problem that we've like if this cat like if someone like if Hatch could have like if he could get his brain around the things that Brandon is trying to say and critique the show in a similar fashion, maybe we would have been able to turn this ship around before now, right?
Well,
But-
like that is like, well, like just hearing what he's saying right now, it just cements the fact into me that they took none of his notes. They didn't listen to a word he said, or they did the little minuscule, the smallest bits and pieces amounts they could, because like they're saying, I mean, what they said they were. Go ahead. Sorry.
When they said before this season in some of the promotional materials, when they were talking about this feels like the story that we wanted to tell, that's what they're talking about. As in, we didn't pay any attention to the notes of the person who's involved in writing the book. This is the story we wanted to tell. I think that's what they meant by that. As in, like, we cut out the interference from the author.
He has been amazingly quiet.
He has, because he's a good bloke.
I
He's
mean,
way better than you or me, mate.
I mean, I know. Come on.
Yeah.
Like my kids have outclassed me years ago. Like, I mean, come on. Like, I know I'm a self-actualized man. I know I'm complete a-hole, but I think that's why some of you love me. I don't know how. But he's just sitting here taking his notes, trying to be quiet, and Sanderson's having none of it. I love it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, they're in silent mode.
I mean, Gwen, they are white cloak.
Yeah.
That's what she's saying. That's what she's saying. That's the calculation.
They did do a lot of stabby in the last season. Like, their white cloaks are even more despicable.
Yes.
So,
Oh,
Renna.
I hate Renna so much. Like in a good way. I mean,
yep.
Oh,
Rand.
What part are we at? Because his eyes went.
This is a track.
Oh, this is the talk fight. His eyes just went. Did you see his eyes just go? Hold on. Watch Daniel Green's eyes here.
like in a good way.
Yeah, I think that's what this is.
Oh, Rand.
Look at Brandon.
He is twitching like hell.
He hates it.
There's a battle happening, man. Okay, yeah, all right.
Yeah. Look at this. Brandon's like, nah, guys, this is not funny.
He is fucking mad.
I'm saying he's like,
He
this
is
not funny, and he's right. It wasn't. It's not funny.
He's fucking. He is. I have never ever seen. Like, I don't want to project my. Like, am I wrong here, chat?
No, I've never seen
that.
Him.
Is the picture of a
I've watched so many Brandon Sanderson things, mate. Like you as well. I have never seen him like this ever, and it's great to see because it's justified.
I've never seen this guy actually pissed.
That's what I mean. Like, to get
him...
Brando in this frame of mind, you've really messed up.
I have seen him irritated. I have seen him sort of push stuff off. He is doing this. He's going to scratch his beard off.
And that's just to stop him from saying a lot of the things that he
Yes,
wants to say.
that is a nervous tick to stop him from. His feet are probably, his foot is probably curled up in that shoe. He's just sitting there doing this, picking his, and now look at him. He is mad. He says something right after this. Okay, hold on.
So Indiana Jones.
So Indiana Jones, great.
Really like it. It's a cool shot.
I don't really like it. It's a cool shot. Does he say more? Let's see.
Let's see.
I didn't know what happened was Rand fighting with a sword. I didn't.
Wait, well, what I didn't want is, did he say what I didn't want to happen was Rand fighting?
Maybe slow it down
Well,
a
I
little bit.
didn't want it would happen with Rand.
Rand fighting with a sword. I did not imagine that. I'm actually not mad.
Aren't you mad?
No.
No, I mean, it's like,
Aren't you mad? I mean, because
Ryan
like,
being a blade master.
So
Yeah,
that-
every time Rand would defeat somebody with a blade in the first couple books, I was like, this is imaginary sword fighting.
I disagree.
Dang, very slow it down to watch this bit, Steve. This is quality stuff.
oh god, I'm gonna slow it down. I can't believe this. Holy shit, I'm gonna slow it down from. We're going to 1-5 here. Like, sorry, I know you're gonna have to roll. So I don't know if anybody else, any of the usual suspects are around, but let me know. I can't believe this shit, dude.
Yeah, it was
You
like
know,
I said, man. It
here's-
was beautiful.
He just like that's heart. I'm not unhappy. I didn't want to see a Rand sword fight. Hard disagree, man.
And he
Total
asked the
trash
question.
take.
And he asked the question that everyone should be asking. Aren't you mad? You should be mad. I'm mad.
Yeah.
There's a reason for it. Here's the fucking reason. And he goes through it too. What you gotta watch it.
Okay, here it comes.
He's not just a variant, he has the best teacher in the world. True. Right? He's taught by the best swordsman in the world.
If they had taught him. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fair.
If they had,
Oh my god! Like no bullshit. Matt Hatch is doing the most self-hones in this freaking
No.
like the most self-owns I've ever seen in my life. Well, if they taught him, it's like that
No
is
shit.
that is exactly
point.
the problem, my dude. Like exactly. Do you not you hear him? It's like, well, yeah, if they did that, it's like that is the issue. Do you not understand that that is the issue that they chose not to do it?
Yes, correct. That's it. It's the choice. The choice is the problem.
Oh my god, guys. 75 people watching. You guys are legends. Derek, thanks for being it. You've been here from the start. Love you, man. Hey,
Oh yeah,
there's
Derek, what Derek said. That is the funniest shit, Steve. You have to watch that. To try to
Hold on,
argue
so-
with it.
Which one? Okay, hold on, wait. So personal joint. Thanks for being here. Good. Well, I'm committed. We're just playing the whole thing. Is this what is this? I don't remember, but at some point Matt argues with Brandon over what a Taviran is. Oh yeah, because
Because
I'm assuming he totally owns him, but
he does.
it was imaginary sword fighting. Well, God forbid we have some imaginary sword fighting in our fucking fantasy show.
Yeah.
You know, hero overcoming the odds without doing flippy kicks, with having people disappear and weapons disappear and people tripping over their frickin' feet and like
Crazy.
nonsense. Yeah, who wants a well choreographed one-on-one? Like where
No, I want
we're in desperation we have to cheat a little bit with our Taviranness. Like I like whatever.
I disagree.
Fair. He's
So
Taviran.
he's not just a variant, he has the best teacher in the world.
True.
Right? He's taught by the best swordsman in the world.
If they had taught him. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. If they had,
In the books,
if they had taught him.
he
Right.
gets taught to be a sword blade master by the best swordsman who's ever.
But not by the time he fights Turok.
Yeah, he's still the apprentice to the best swordsmaster, and
sure.
you know,
but
maybe had a little bit of advantage from but like. So
There's-
here's my problem. What is Rand's arc in this season?
I agree with you.
What is Rand's arc?
This is the best thing that ever could have happened to the internet.
I know.
Okay. Holy
There's a lot of
fuck.
people.
And okay,
There's a
hold
lot
on. And this is because I want to talk about this before. I know you probably got what 10, 15 more minutes.
I got 10 minutes. Yeah.
All right. I want to say this before you have to go, and maybe I may still be going when you get back. I don't know.
Yeah. Awesome.
We have said this from the long time. I know me and you are big Sanderson shills. Okay.
Yes.
But he is basically proving exactly what we've been saying about him
Yes.
the whole time we've been defending him about this show.
Yeah, I know. Which feels good,
Because
doesn't it? It does.
It does, because right now where I'm at with what's happening here is season 1, he hasn't done this shit before. He hasn't done anything with the show. Amazon, he's looking to get in bed with somebody to produce his own stuff. So he's towing the company line. He's being a good little boy. He's doing what they asked him to do, even though they're ignoring him and treating him like crap. He's gonna toe that company line. He's gonna say good things. He's gonna turn the cheek, right? This is him blasting them right here.
Damn right.
This is him full on blasting them, going, "You guys decided to ignore me? Well, guess what? I don't need you.
Yep.
I don't need you. You guys ignored me. I tried to be a good boy and pump up your shit show. I mean, he wouldn't say shit show. I'm gonna say shit show. And you guys still just decided, nah.
It's not even gonna. He goes, all right. Well, here's the problems with what you've got. You've got no fucking story arc for the main character of the story. Here you go. Let's start there.
I mean, I'm actually sort of low key amazed at him right now. So we'll see if this keeps going. He is just proving like he is in too deep to not just keep shilling. Like I feel like that's. Yep. So here, let's keep going. What is Rand's arc? And he just says too. What is the main character of the Wheel of Time's arc? We don't know what it is. Oh, we know what it is here on the Prophet of the Dragon YouTube channel and over at the White Cloaks. It is Egwene. Egwene is Rand's character arc. That's his arc in this show.
The dragon.
That's it. Yeah. Save Egwene, everything. Did you say Egwene? That's his story arc. Whew. My God.
In the book, Rand's arc is Lan, opening scene, talking to him, teaching him about sheathing the sword, talking about being, standing tall, and fighting for something.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm talking over.
No, you're good. Unexpected. That's why Matt and I last night were saying season 3 needs to be Rand's season. They got to give the chosen one that spotlight.
Like,
too little, too late, man.
Way too late. Way too late.
You're gonna give.
You can't do it now.
You've skipped everything that makes Rand Rand. He doesn't get to become a man. He doesn't get to prove to himself that he's the Dragon Reborn. He doesn't get.
Right.
He doesn't get to do anything.
And he's got to go to the waste now. Like he can't. There's nothing. They missed it.
It's all you've missed it, and they have no intention of. And they're saying it, and we know it's true. And guess what? They don't care. They're not going to do it. Rand is not the main character of their show. Rand is maybe a 6th, 7th tier character in this show. You got Moraine being number 1, who they will destroy the whole show for because it's Rosamund Pike, and they need that actress of high quality to get her scenes.
It's just stupid. And then I don't even need it. It's so funny. The story's way better than Rosamund Pike. The story is way better.
Well, that and the whole low game stuff. It's another one of those they've done the writing for the actress, not for the freaking plot in the show. That's
correct.
Yep.
Yeah, it's obvious.
All right, let's keep going. He is mad, bro.
Yes, mad, proper mad.
Wow, like I didn't expect this. I expected like there to be some he's mad. Yeah. He's going off on many rants. He's channeling he's channeling his inner Prophet of the Dragon. I freaking love it.
He's telling the truth because that's all he can do.
I will I don't think my erection can get any bigger unless he says fuck. If he says fuck, then it's like boom. Sorry.
What's Rand's arc? What's Moiraine's arc?
I mean, what was Rand's arc in the Dragon Reborn?
What's Rand's arc in the
Man, wait for this. Yeah, listen to this.
Dragon Reborn is that he's realized and embraced the fact that he's going to go mad and kill everyone, so he leaves his friends and tries to do it by himself.
Yep.
And realizes by the end he cannot.
Yep.
That's Dragon Reborn.
And I think that's why he seems more mad during that book. Because he's
and it works brilliantly as a lead into book 4, where he finally accepts that he needs to bring more Egwene and Matt with him, and he's got to, he needs an empire behind him. He realizes where in book 3 she's like, I'm going to go off and I'm going to do this and I'm going to do it by myself, and he realizes he just can't. Yeah. Right?
You don't think that's happening this season?
No, I really don't.
I don't know.
No, he's right. It's not.
He's right. It's not happening. Exactly. He's jacked up with freaking the evilest person on the planet, fucking her all season.
Yeah, he's arcing the season. Let's just see which powerful woman he can be a handbag for. That's literally what it is.
And yes, I agree with Paul, but there's also the element of him proving to 100% proving to himself that he is the dragon by doing this unreal stupid thing that there's no way he could accomplish. unless it was actually him. So I lean more towards that was his motivation than he wanted to do it by himself. It was more, I need to do this by myself because I need to prove to myself that this is actually what's going on. But that's semantics. I mean, it's one of those, close.
Yeah,
like
that's
we're
that's
close
where
enough that we're
that's where the
we're on
debate
parallel
should
lines
be.
here, right?
Yeah,
What's
that's
that?
where the debate. That's where the debate
Yeah.
should be, on that line, not the line between the show and what you're
Between
saying.
him going, don't you think that's what's happening here? And Brandon Sanderson going, have you watched this? No, that's not what's happening here at all. He fucks off and shacks up with a woman and fucks her for 5 episodes. What's he accomplishing? Jack shit. Suwan even says it in the own show. You've accomplished nothing.
Yeah, she's not wrong.
She's not wrong. She's actually 100% correct. And then she goes off with her stupid plan. Oh, well, you've accomplished nothing. You've learned nothing. Let's lock you up until the right time so you can do nothing to the bad guys. It's like, what?
And even though all of this was my idea, it's all right. It's your fault. But that's what they do, right? That's how they see the world. It's insane. I've got to go, Steve.
Yeah, brother. Thank you. If I'm still here, hop back in.
Yeah. Have fun, man. I'll have fun. Enjoy it. It's cathartic.
Yes,
it's beautiful. And all hail the Lord Dragon.
Man, it's all hail the Lord Dragon. Thanks for hopping in, and
Right, mate.
I can't believe this. I'm literally shaking. All right, go. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you. All right, let us soldier on. Holy moly! Shout out to Aldan, my Sando brother. Best dude out there, man. Thank you for hopping on for a little bit for me, and going through some of this. This is shocking. I knew this, like, I thought there were going to be pieces in here, but this is outrageous. We could stop here and I'd be happy. Like, the things he said so far already just about this is crazy. What's in the box? That's right. What's in the box? Rory, what's up? Some Centurio, good to see you. Alex, what's up? Caladar's here. James. Listening to Brandon breathing to keep himself calm. I hope his health is good. I hope so too. But when you can see he start like Brandon has a tell, guys. When he starts doing this, you just watch it. He's doing that. And Daniel Green's got this eyeball thing where his eyes get really big and he starts going back and forth real quick. You can tell when there's something out there that's that they're like, what the hell is going on? So anybody that's happy with that Turok scene is crazy. All right, here we go. Let's keep going. I don't know if who do I got out here? Is there anybody that wants to hop in? Message me on Discord. Sometimes these things are better if I got someone to bounce off of. All right, forward we go. I wasn't sure we were going to go through the whole thing, but I guess we are. Here we go.
I mean, he has that kind of he has that moment, and then he comes back and it becomes about his friends at the very end.
Just watch this. Here we go. I don't know what scene this is, but here we go.
No, I really don't.
I don't know. I mean, he has that kind of he has that moment, and then he comes back.
This is the best video on the internet. This is the best thing I've ever seen in my whole life. I'm gonna keep. Oh my god! Look at him! Look at him! Oh my Lord in heaven! Look at that face. Oh boy. Let me look at that face, guys. If I could zoom in, I would. Holy shnikes. Chris, what's up, bro?
Just got back from a long day at the vet.
Have you seen this?
Yes, I watched it half live.
Does it get better?
Yes.
Holy! Look at his face! Like, I don't even know what scene he's looking at. Look at his face.
Let's just say that the show ends at like
Oh my
I think
goodness.
it was, how long is the show? 109 minutes.
I was about 106 minutes, I think.
Yeah, look how long this video is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it
It's-
sounds like they go for like 45 minutes after, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, my soda can is empty. Oh boy. Alex says the next half is better. Holy shnikes.
The
All right.
comment
Like, I didn't think I was gonna, like, I'm not, you guys know I'm not big on like doing reaction content. This is a little bit different because of Sanderson and this whole group conglomerate, but like this, I wasn't planning on like going through the whole thing like this, but how can I if I feel like if I don't play through the whole thing, I'm gonna miss something, like, because holy crap.
A lot of the later comments do build off of what's already said in the beginning.
Okay, well, because I'm basically committed at this point. I'm going through the whole thing. I could be here till 2 a.m., but I'm doing it. We got 80 in chat. You guys are crazy. Thank you for being here. Oof. I think the shocking thing for me is actually seeing him mad. Johnny Sins is here. Holy shit! I've made it, fellas.
Behave.
Hit the like. Listen, dude, hit the like button, man. Who knew he was a Wheel of Time fan? Maybe he's just a Sanderson fan. All right, here we go.
And it turns into,
Yeah.
it becomes about his friends at the very end here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're bringing that film.
But I mean,
But yeah, it's not as clean as what you see in the books.
the show is doing a lot of things fantastically, and it's really good at scenes. But one of the things I keep arguing for is, what are the arcs? What is the theme? And arc and theme seems to fall by the wayside for cool scenes quite a bit. And that
Yeah. Well, their attempt at cool scenes.
So the funny thing is okay, we have to get the we have to do the apology, right? So we do the apology. It's they do a lot of things fantastic, but story is where they're lacking. They they don't know how to do story, but some of their scenes are okay.
All you have to do is think about, why does Rand think he's the dragon? Just from season 1 alone, because the evil wind gaslit him.
Told him. Yeah.
Believing in that. Like,
Yeah.
none of the prophecies there that makes him put it 2 and 2 together. There's no they even show the Rand's mother and how he was born. Why does that make him the dragon? I, a book reader, know. You know. But
Yeah.
no one watching the show will know, and they don't explain it. They haven't explained Sighting Asand-Dar. There's, as you've pointed out several times, there's no taint. There's
nobody's. I would love somebody needs to explain it to me at some point why it's dirty when men channel. But let's see here. Let's keep going here.
Yeah.
worries me, particularly going into like book 4, where it's the strongest Wheel of Time book, and that's partially because of the themes of self-sacrifice and things like this.
Okay, let's see. Let me go to 2 times speed here till we get to something. Oops, that wasn't right. Hit the wrong button there.
By the way,
That's a surprisingly small purse.
a chance to see him in real life. I like the Aussie hat.
I don't know who they're talking about. Oh, they're talking about Bale.
Dump it in the ocean.
Yeah.
Lamphere.
I feel like that's
Should
oh.
have-
Sorry, I don't like reptiles.
Suroth just hasn't, other than the name Suroth,
Mhm.
it's not really worked for me.
Mm.
So now Hatch is saying Suroth hasn't worked.
I don't think he's liked Suroth from the first episode, but
That's on the hands there. Supposed to
I
be
haven't watched his stuff for a couple months.
What was the dust on his hands there? Is that supposed to? Oh, did we miss the line? Oh shit, that was way too far back. Looking at his phone. Looking at his phone. That's a resounding "I'm entertained." Oh my god. They are in shocked silence. I'm just staring at them, and they're all look to be like Gained a ton of respect for Sanderson. Karakarn! 37-30, don't miss it. All right, we're working our way there, Tio.
I don't remember.
Sorry, go ahead. What was it, Chris?
I don't remember when Matt makes his Asher, his weapon, but Brandon goes off.
Oh,
and,
good.
And so does Daniel. And
here?
Matt,
right now?
Whenever it happens.
I'm sorry, he goes off on what now? I missed that. I was looking at chat.
Brandon and Daniel Green go off on how stupid it is that his Asher Durai is the dagger. Yeah. And even Matt doesn't support it. I don't remember.
Well, I saw a piece of it. He was trying to make an excuse for the taint, but
yeah, he might not be right in how she's playing it, but I mean, you know. Oh, don't. Sorry.
This is where he says sorry. I feel so bad for him. He's trying his best not to laugh, trying not to cry at the same time, and I just feel so bad.
The whole spear part. Everybody seems to be on the edge of their seat waiting for the spear part. All right, here we go.
I really tried.
This is the best video that has ever been on the internet, guys. This is it. This is it. Okay, slow it down. All right, slowing it down. Do you want me to go back to 1, or should I go to? I'll put it at 125. Here we go. Oh boy, this is the part. You know, we'll go at regular speed. Give the people what they want. Here we go. Oh boy, oh boy.
It's so hard.
He's gonna take it with him, but on the stick.
Oh, it's worse.
Oh my god! I love this video. God, look at these poor people. Oh, Chris! Oh my god! Okay. Oh, okay. It's even worse. Here we go.
Is he making an Asand-Dar?
Yes.
Looking at him.
I mean, it's a spear, but I guess.
I tried so hard, guys.
Did it get muted? What happened? Oh, I unplugged my headphones. Sorry, in my fit of rage. Hold on, I gotta back it up here. Hold on. I missed a little part because my headphones came out. All right, let's go.
I really tried.
He's wheezing. Like he's wheezing in pain.
On the stick?
Oh, it's worse.
Is he making an Asand-Dar?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, that sounds so painful.
Spear, but I guess.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Matt. Like,
no, he's even.
What do you? Come on, dude. Stop being such a freaking muppet. You know exactly what they're doing.
He's detracting against the show here. He's saying it's a spear, not an Asand-Dar, because Asand-Dar is supposed to be a glaive, a long-bladed spear.
But he knows exactly. He knows exactly what is happening here. He knows exactly what's happening.
I tried so hard, guys.
Did you hear that heavy breath?
That's so he can take it with him?
No, it's the Asand-Dar. It's how he gets his.
Well, let's.
Wait, is he going to keep that throughout the series, and that'll be his Asand-Dar?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Even like back up, man! I got a season worth of free passes and trips to London. I gotta get out of this, guys. Please, calm down. You guys are supposed to be shilling for. Look at Brett Sanderson over here. Look at him. Even freaking Daniel Green is losing his shit. Like, this is outrageous. What is happening indeed? Holy shnikes. What is he's gonna say something incredibly stupid, isn't he, Chris?
Just watch.
Okay, just watch. See, I knew I liked you for a reason. Oh, Zax, I see you. Thank you, buddy. All right. It's not the Asand-Dar, it's a spear. Matt Hatch. In abject denial. 100%. Here we go. Oh, Vic, I almost meant Vic for $5. For £5, I think it is. Brandon. Oh, it's worse. Sanderson, proud soldier of the light. Hail, my lord prophet. Hail to you, sir. I have never seen him in this state before. He is full on just trashing this episode of TV. He is full on trashing the writing, full on trashing the idea that we think that this is a good idea, that he is putting a knife on a bedpost. And this dude is Daniel Green is jumping right on that train going like, yeah, man, I'm with you for this one. Because this is garbage.
This video would be even longer if they didn't have planned dinner after the viewing. And that's the only reason they cut it short. And at the very end,
reservations, too many reservations.
Brandon and Matt are really. Let's just
I bet you it ruined their dinner.
They said they had they had a good talk afterwards in dinner, and they're all good. But
I'm sure. Come on,
yeah.
Yeah, they ate their giant freaking tomahawk steaks with freaking. I'm sure they're fine, but I'm just saying it's. This dude is on full court, like holy crap! All right, here we go. Am I being DDoSed? They don't want me to see them.
I want to watch the episode.
As far as I know, I mean, who knows? Maybe they'll change it, but
he didn't want spoilers.
He literally is just saying, "Shut up! I want to watch the episode. You're ruining it because you guys are right. Love it."
Yeah.
Little addition of some Brandon lore here, using an Asand-Dar to escape.
Yeah, referencing how he escapes the towers.
Yeah.
Well, but that's to get out of a certain tower.
Yeah.
Not bust open a door lock, brah. All right, I'm gonna speed her back up. Right. You guys are saying that was the gold from that. I just can't get over the facial expressions. These guys are like.
He's doing very good job of trying to stay neutral. Daniel Green no longer gives a shit.
Look at him. He's just covering it. He's like he can't. It's like I am surprised. I think more so from this than this. Everybody told me that this was unreal. That he was mad. That he said a bunch of things. His reaction, he is saying a lot without saying a lot. At least so far.
Daniel Green.
Well, we're definitely gonna have Sue. We're definitely gonna have some bingo cards for that. What? Let's see. Perrin smiths an Asand-Dar while Egwene makes a power rot weapon. I don't think Perrin knows how to make a weapon.
Well, and as it was pointed out a little while ago on one of your live streams, Perrin's choice between the hammer and the axe is now just hammer, axe, and shield. And the shield is the
Plex. Daniel is a huge Wheel of Time fan. Huge. That's why his initial takes on the show. I stopped watching his channel over. I know he's a huge Wheel of Time fan. That's why when we get these huge Wheel of Time fans making these ridiculous takes for what they've done to the show, it's upsetting. Sanderson went on Reddit later and to say he told Matt Hash to watch the episode first, but Matt wanted to discuss it together as they saw it first. Well, that's great because he's seen it, and both these guys have already seen it. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if he has. I know that Sanderson did because Sanderson ain't no fool. Sanderson's like, I'm gonna watch this fool. I'm not being a defender of Daniel Green right now. I think he said a lot of things. I think he's doing a lot of backtracking, but we'll see. We'll see where it goes.
If you watch his season 1, he's positive on each episode because he's hoping that they can pull it together. While each individually will be weak, the entire season will be strong. But when he does his review of the season, he's more negative, and then he sours on it even later on a later follow-up video. So
that may have changed from his initial takes, because his initial takes were very high praise. So
it's his favorite.
Well, I know, I get that
series. So it's like, yeah, hell, I was super hyped with the first 3 episodes because I was before the release of the first 3 episodes, Matt did a big trailer gate on where everyone's getting on and reacting and stuff. And I was one of the people in that, and I was just really hyped.
Well, but you also got to remember he was very hyped on the whole thing until his NDA dropped. So I mean, I get it, but it's still, he made a choice. I'm not saying he's in love with it anymore, the show anymore, but I know he's a huge book fan. So, Tio, you said, we're almost at 38:45. Who's going off at 38:45? I guess we're about to see. Maybe I should slow it down here. Who's going off here? All right, here we go.
Good line. But by the way, I'm sorry, using the dagger on a spear is the same thing as using it. You're touching it.
I don't think it was ever dependent on like.
No, it's not dependent on like. It's a metaphor for using the darkness and accepting it. Like, it's a metaphor for turning to the dark side. It's.
I mean, you still have to touch it. I mean, Moraine, doesn't she put it away?
Yes, but so come on, it's a metaphor.
My point is, in the books, you can carry it around without touching it.
Yeah, like in a magic box or something.
Yeah, I'm saying like.
Right, like.
My point is, that's not out of what the books do.
I disagree. It misses the.
It absolutely is. Like,
hell, in the books, Rand does pick up the dagger and put it in his pants hesitantly, and then later when they are looking at the horn, he puts the dagger away inside the box to protect everyone from it, because he doesn't want to touch it himself, but he needs to keep it so Matt can have it back.
He's making up stuff to try and apologize for the show. He's wrong. He's wrong, and the good thing is Brandon's taken none of it. Instead of just being like, okay, Brandon's no, disagree again. Dude, I wrote part of these. Whether you like the books that I wrote or not, I wrote 3 of these. So I'm pretty sure I'm more of an expert, brother. So shush. Oh man. Yeah, there you go. Sleeptastic says it right there. Person who wrote a bunch. That's not how that works. Yeah, right. Exactly.
Twitter's on a meltdown because Brandon doesn't like the show.
I'm Steve, Melvin. Zach's is good people.
Whole point.
No, opening a door, unlocking a door with that's weird.
Not just that.
Just let Brandon finish what he was saying.
Turning it into the weapon that you use. Like, Matt's arc is not about weaponizing his darkness.
Sure.
Right? That's Perrin's arc and finding that balance. Matt's arc is very different from that.
Yeah.
And doing this just bothers me. I don't feel it was built up through the season that his arc would be about weaponizing his own darkness, and walking that line. Like,
this battle's pretty intense though. But
yes.
Matt Hatch, I'm going to say I'm with Brandon Sanderson on this one.
No, my point is the metaphysics of not touching the dagger is a different conversation than weaponizing the darkness.
Yes, but like, there's also metaphysics of they don't leave it out for him and be like, just don't touch it. They lock it away, right?
Sure.
Like, yes, don't touch it, it will corrupt you. But I mean, yeah.
I don't like being saved by a trebuchet that we didn't see.
Yeah.
The sniper trebuchet's out again. Oh gosh.
Someone needs to make a meme of trebuchet sitting in the desert, pulling up a sniper rifle, sniping.
The sniper shay almost took him out. Oh my gosh. Oh well, you can call me. You can. I'll go by prophet for you, Melvin. Don't you worry. I'll answer the prophet. I answer the prophet all the time. Don't you? I got you. Oh God. And then he said, but I can't get over. He's like, yeah, but the part with the lock was weird. Like, Jesus Christ, dude.
That was
I did.
that. The Defiance thing that was weird. Why she didn't just use the her ability to kind of like make her do things.
I see what you mean about the cool scenes.
Cool scene.
Why did the Damane do the Damane things? This is the best fucking video I've ever seen in my life. I feel so vindicated right now.
I'll be right back. I have to grab some drink.
Yeah, man, I feel so much better. I feel this is the best thing I've ever seen in my life, guys. Thank you for making me watch this. This is. I mean, we're not even halfway through. Oh boy!
Now, granted, these are supposed to be professional soldiers. They should be fighting in formation.
What's a formation, Brandon? I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Helmets.
Shield. Oh. What? Let's play. What scene is this? What bullshit scene is this?
But yeah.
He looks like.
That's not where I thought they were going to go with that.
Oh, we're gonna see a Nynaeve channel.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Isn't Nynaeve one of his favorite characters?
I always like seeing crossbows utilized as powerful as they were on a battlefield.
Yeah, that is nice.
Weren't there like attempts to ban crossbows back in the day? Because
Shouldn't there have been Shan soldiers on those ramparts? Sorry, my bad. Yes, I forgot we were in the city. Why are white cloaks shooting a girl in a dress? Don't worry about it.
Because you don't need any training to use one. So I don't know if this is true or just lore. But
Easton needs to go get me a soda, man. 42:30. Tio hasn't let me wrong yet. We're almost there. All right. If it why? I don't know. Why isn't it loading? Come on.
YouTube has been having some glitches for me today. I
Has
don't know
it?
if I'm jinxing. Yeah.
It'll catch up. This has been crazy. 87 watching. You guys are outstanding. Thank you. Like, I can't believe Sanderson is saying all this stuff. I can't believe Daniel Green's saying all this stuff. Oh my God! Why? Now it's just completely frozen.
We're at 41:54 if you want to reload it.
41:54. Wait, where are we at? 41:54. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try and refresh it.
I always like seeing crossbows utilized as powerful as they were on a battlefield.
yeah, that is nice.
Weren't there like attempts to ban crossbows back in the day because they were so?
It's because you don't need any training to use one. So I don't know if this is true or just lore. But the lore goes that
I think we're right back
an
where we were.
untrained civilian could kill a knight, they were seen as like at least if you're gonna kill a knight with a longbow, you have to spend your whole life learning to fire that longbow. Yeah. So Matt, what do you think?
I don't know what's happening here, so.
And if you notice the title, at the top
Matt
of the
Hatch.
screen,
Oh, Matt Hatch. How do you feel about? Can you grab me a Pepsi from downstairs?
Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry, my throat's getting parched. Matt Hatch, person that's been chilling and got advanced views. What do you think of this scene? I have no fucking clue what's happening. Where are we? What is going on? What is happening? Like, what is happening? Right? It's unbelievable. Yeah, I know, right? It's like fate. All right, here we go.
What time?
Fist fight.
Just Pepsi.
But Renna's still alive, so.
I think it's Daniel Green that points out that she uses the color as a
Spending
weapon.
a whole lot of time walking around and staring at people.
I can't fucking do this. This is fucking amazing.
My man Perrin. Right? No.
Well, he watched that episode, didn't he?
Yep.
I can't fucking do this. Oh my god. No, he definitely did not. He left his Amazon notes on the table back home. Well, I guess this is his home, on his desk. The best is yet to come. All
I
right,
think
we're going for it.
Brandon's house.
Yeah, no, this is definitely his theater. God, his house is amazing, I've heard. All right, here we go. The best is yet to come.
Yep.
Okay, I do.
Watch out! You are bearing a dagger from Shadow Logo. Do not. Come on. Sorry.
He's a little bit free with that dagger.
I really had a problem with this in the script, if you couldn't tell.
I love the hug.
Yes. Aiel, or appropriately Aiel.
Yes.
Doing a good job with them.
Masima. I do like Masima in the show.
Did you hear his voice? What he did? He just disappears after the episode.
Yeah, since who knows where the frick he went, and then he just shows back up. Yeah, because he's one of the only actors that can fight in your stupid show. Yeah,
I complained a little bit about this.
Okay.
But
oh, I can't wait. This is them cutting. Wait, no, this is what scene is this? Daniel's making notes. Matt Hatch just did a double take. Man, when you get a Matt Hatch double take, you know something bad happened, boy.
Yeah.
Woo!
The time code at the top of the screen is where they are in the episode.
My computer. I should bring it up so I know where they're at. But 99 watching. Holy crapola! Thank you for being here. Can we get? Oh my God, are we gonna get to 100? I might poop my pants. Thank you guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for all being here. I don't know how many are in chat that actually enjoyed the show. I'm assuming not many, but this feels like full vindication to me. Like complete and full vindication. Like I might refer to this for the rest of my YouTubing days, because this is just unreal. I know I need to get one that's not expired, Staple Bow. I don't want to die eating a tomato packet. I will get one.
What?
Do you know what scene this is, Chris? That he's frantically writing notes and Matt Hatch is confused about?
You
know where we're at?
37.
At where are we at? What scene is this that he looks completely dumbfounded? Sanderson looks like he is just done, and he's like, "What am I going to order for dinner?"
We're at 37:14, 15, and it's Egwene and Renna standing up after the trebuchet, and them.
Okay, it's the breakdance. It's the breakdance fight. Okay, and we're about to choke on the shoulder blades. Gotcha.
Dramatic delay.
Oh, she just got colored. Renna did.
Daniel Green's freaking out. He's freaking out.
I guess that works.
I guess that works. No, it doesn't work. You spent a whole episode telling us why it doesn't work. He is freaking out. He is freaking out because he spent the whole start of the thing talking about how good Egwene's how her storyline is, and I would think for somebody that liked it, this completely ruins it.
Yeah, ask yourself, what is Egwene's character arc? She's unbreakable. That's all she is. There's no her finding her own strength, finding her steel, becoming an angry, embittered woman who's willing to be violent to her friends.
Several times, Plex. Several times. It can't help itself.
I'm still trying to figure out how they hit their position, but they're the two who live.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Daniel Green is a book cloak right now. What is he just pointed out? They're the only, the trebuchet snipered their position, yet they're the only two standing. How does that work? So they're not even to the collar part. Holy shit!
No, Renna is colored at this time in the show.
She is? Okay.
Yeah.
Still a great performance from Madeline Madden.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I don't understand the mix of.
The casting in the show is just so fantastic.
Minus
Why
the
is she
Renna.
also-
Hard
Yeah, I
disagree.
don't know.
Controlled.
I think they're fine actors and actresses. I don't think they're right for their parts. That's at least most of them.
Egwene does a good job in the scene, but she's now attacking in the scene, attacking.
Look, we've
Renna.
talked about it a lot. I don't
Yeah.
think they did her any justice, just like they didn't do any justice to most of them. They didn't give them any material to act on. Half of her scenes in this season have been her trying to squirm around with a binky in her mouth. How is she supposed to act? Like, give her, like, come on, like, let him act. Let him act. This poor guy. I don't know what he's doing up here. I'm enjoying, like, are we in stunned disbelief? 99 watching.
No.
Did we hit 100? You
Walk
mad
away.
lads and ladies? Holy crap.
And they're just to the part where Renna gets hanged
Oh, God.
by her shoulders.
Is this stunned by her shoulders? But yes, that's the important start. By her shoulders. Who had a trebuchet, and do you know how long it takes to set one up? How could siege equipment be so stealthy? It was in the clouds, brah.
It's
Come on,
ninja.
Funky D. 101, we did it. Oh my God, you guys were here. This is my first stream over 100 viewers. Zax, I know you're out there. I know this is you pulling the strings, you magical mad lad. Thank you. Thank you all for being here. This has been amazing. Like, and apparently I've only gotten to the tip of the iceberg. We're not even halfway through this.
Nope.
Whew, can we get some what is happenings in the chat from the members? Let's do it. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Here we go. You ready, Chris? Thank you. Thanks for hopping in. It's easier to do this bouncing off of somebody, I think. So
You're
thank
welcome.
you guys.
It's also cathartic for me, so.
Or enjoy the moment.
Or enjoy the moment. He doesn't know what to say.
He's talking about how she's just enjoying watching instead of leaving, she's just watching Renna die, and she's enjoying that she's died.
Thank you, Melvin. Thank you very much, sir. Holy. Yes, J Fish, 100%. Anybody that is a show detractor, anybody, it's not even anybody that has brought attention to the things that don't make sense in this show, how this show has nothing to do with Wheel of Time. Even though they are being quite nice in their critiques of it, they are nuking this thing. They are destroying it in such a nice way that I mean, look at his face. Like look at his face. It says it all. I wish I got the screen cap for that for my there. Look at his face. That is the face of a guy that said, they just did that. Did they just do that? Did they really just do that? They really just let Egwene hang a person by her shoulder blades to fake die, and she just watched her. Murderer. Another one. Another murderer.
Yep.
Low-key destroying it. Absolutely.
A point later brought up by Brandon and in his and on his on Twitter on Reddit was that he fought for the Heroes of the Horn to be in the show at all.
Yeah, I know. I heard that too. Well, I mean, the amount of times he has said, "I tried, guys. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I tried. Sorry, guys. I think he said, I'm sorry. I tried 6 times, and we're not even halfway through. It's crazy."
Yeah. But the consultant, I forget her name. The person who's supposed to be the
I don't even. She's one of the worst offenders in this whole thing.
She on Twitter said that never happened in the storyboard room. It was always on the table. So
Sure.
so maybe.
Yeah. So I'm gonna believe him or her. Yeah, I don't believe a word she says.
Oh, I don't understand, but I'm.
Matt Hatch does not understand
that a woman died.
Matt Hatch does not understand. You know something bad has really happened when Matt Hatch does not understand.
Yeah.
I am enjoying Daniel Green's take on some of this more than I think. Because here's the thing. Okay, so this is why the dynamic of this is so freaking funny, and why this is my number one. Thank you, Zax. I know you. I'm sure this is your doing. Thank you. You're the man, Zax. I love you, buddy. The dynamic of this sit down is part of why this video is so freaking hilarious and good, right? You have Sanderson over here, who is, hold on, let me get on the page here and pause it. Sanderson over here, expert, already watched it, writer, already knows what he thinks. He's just also playing off of what these two are reacting to. Matt Hatch, who is basically your number one shill for the show. He's in too deep. He can't get out. He's going to shill till he can't shill anymore. He is still confused and utterly confused. Then you have this guy over here, who I can't quite figure out half the time. But watching his live reaction to some of the nonsense that is happening is priceless, because he's not even... I feel like Matt's trying to hide it. He is not. He is going full just, what is going on? What is happening? Am I wrong? Like, do you guys agree with that? It's just having the three different takes. I mean, then you have younger generation, older generation. Like, there are three generations of people here too. But just the fact he's watched it and these two haven't, and the different reactions we're getting is just priceless. 113. Jesus, you guys are the best. Holy crap.
It might be Matt that actually points out that it doesn't work because they have attacked each other with the color. So how do
the whole thing doesn't make sense? I mean, like we spent we said, we spent a whole episode showing that if you think this is a weapon, you can't use it on me.
Yep.
Right. So I actually can't believe the amount. Like, he said some shit like this. Like, dude, come on. But he's actually said a lot more negative than I thought he was going to say. Hatch has.
Yeah.
Like, they're all being very negative. And I can't believe it. And I freaking love it.
Dark.
Wait, how did Renna take the collar off by throwing her bracelet down? No, she died. I think. Are we talking about the same thing? She died. She died by hanging by her shoulder blades.
She chose to release Egwene while she was hanging, and Egwene refused to release her. So Egwene was free, and she just watched Renna suffocate to death.
I think you're probably right, Matt. In Daniel Green's case, he's a woke lefty who wants to support this type of content, but Daniel Green loves the Wheel of Time. He's suffering from causing. I think it's just been too. I think it's too much. There's a point where it's just too much. It's just too much. You know, they're throwing their praise in here left or right to try. You know, like the actors are great. The casting is great. Some of the casting is okay. Some of it's bad. So, but
one reason he's continuously brings up that he's okay with the show is just because there's so many people that have gone to the show and then gone to the books. Now, So, and that's why he says he's ultimately okay with it, even if it's a bad adaptation.
Let's see here. I like this comment. If any of you like Sanderson's books and can't wait for the next Stormlight archive, try Saga of Forgotten Warriors by Larry Correa. Okay. I love Sanderson, so holy crap, 121. You guys are unreal. All right, let's rock and roll. Let's keep going.
Now, Renna was even more evil in the series than she was, or in the television show, than she was in the books. But I still had a pretty big problem with this.
Preach, Brando. Go.
Goes in future seasons.
Well, she's dead. What do you mean? She's dead. I'm not. The rage baiters are these three guys. It's not even me. I'm just reacting. Thanks, Reporio. Congrats on the viewership numbers, you rage baiter. You, yeah, you know. Like, Renna's dead. Like, did I misunderstand what he's saying? Like,
no,
maybe how Sean can work? Is what he's saying?
He's saying that the changes for Egwene's character and killing someone this early on in her character arc.
Oh, we'll see how it
is going to change her character drastically in later seasons if the show gets there.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, hopefully it doesn't.
I keep gesturing.
So Duck Dangerously, I think that well, in the same way he sort of simped hard for the actors and stuff. I think he's sort of pivoted to, well, I can't defend the content, but I'm going to try and negate that by simping for the people involved with the content, which I still don't like. But
if you understand
just say nothing.
Brandon is a very nice guy, and he will try to be on good terms with people.
Yeah,
it all makes sense. It's no nefarious thing. It's just him trying to be a nice guy and not dogpile an individual because he's not happy with the story.
Dude, Jorgen, that's right. Both the Suldam that know that Suldam can channel, they've killed.
Yep.
Okay, moving on.
But Egwene freeing herself really undermines a whole bunch of what's going on with all of this, right? Like,
I don't even understand how they had her free herself.
Yeah, but she did.
That's Matt Hatch. That is Matt Hatch. That is Matt Hatch saying that.
Matt is going to go into the, if I remember right,
100%.
He goes into the problems with the scene on the mechanical level, while Sanderson goes into the problems with the themes of no one can do things by themselves, and now Egwene can basically do it by themselves. One of the biggest criticism, I'll let you discover it when we get there. Basically, he called Rand something. By saying
who called Rand something?
Brandon basically Brandon basically said that Rand was only there to give Egwene a sword.
All right, let's get there. Let's continue. Let's go on a journey, everybody. Let's go.
He actually says it's better than I said, so
we'll Jesus.
And like,
there's something every minute on this video. This is the best video I've ever seen in my life.
Part of the idea that I feel Egwene,
he is still freaking out. Look at him. He's fucking losing it.
Needed to learn was there are some situations you can't get yourself out of. Yeah. Right? Like, that's a theme of the entire Wheel of Time. Goes right up until the ending in my last book. You need everybody. You can't do it yourself. Jim said that was one of the themes of the Wheel of Time in interviews. And Egwene frees herself and then kills her tormentor. I can see the brutal, kind of more grimdark version of being she has to do the killing.
I can't get over it. I'm listening to him talk and watching Daniel Green right now. I don't know. Is that how everybody else is watching this? Because I'm watching him talk because he's making good points, and I'm watching him cringe out of his asshole because he is so uncomfortable with what he's seeing on screen. It's crazy.
At a certain point, Brandon stops watching the episode and just starts watching Daniel and Matt's reaction because he can't look at it anymore.
It's unreal.
Plus, there's an argument of, leaving someone as Suldam is crueler than killing them anyway. So, but I really don't like that she just got herself out. It's setting up that the heroes don't need each other. They don't need anybody.
Yeah. I really thought they were going to pull the Nynaeve piece in there.
Yeah, because now what is Nynaeve doing?
Yes,
and
exactly.
Also, how did Rand just find her?
How did Rand find her? What is
Rand
Nynaeve?
was tracking her because Rand saw where they went.
He did see.
Wait, what did he just say? Hold on.
But I really don't like that she just got herself out. It's setting up that the heroes don't need each other. They don't need anybody.
Dana, go ham. We pretty much try. Are you talking about book spoiler or just video spoiler?
Well,
because we have some new book readers that hang out sometimes, so we have people that are basically starting Shadow Rising. But as long as you're not doing it out of pocket, like to just ruin stuff, usually we're pretty loose. So
a spoiler warning for the video itself. They tried to keep it between the Great Hunt and the Dragon Reborn, but they touch on things all the way into the Memory of Light.
So hold on a sec. Son of Crom, Daniel Green is 100% not shilling. Not even close. Like in this, not even close. I hope and you made some great freaking comments, man. But I hope that he doesn't do any of his stuff through Amazon. I hope he goes. I hope he makes a big juicy deal with HBO or somebody that can actually do some sort of ambiance and make some armor and costuming and props that don't look a giant freaking golden vase that you blow with whatever.
He basically needs to go with HBO.
I hope that'd be great. Or just do this. Go on to Indiegogo or Kickstarter and crowdfund your own studio, and then you don't got to do with any of that shit, and just make money. So, but let's continue here.
Yeah.
So we're talking about spoilers from for the books from the video. I mean, it hasn't been. I'm not sure which way we're talking, but I mean, it's been pretty low key spoilers all the way around.
I really thought they were going to pull the Nynaeve piece in there.
Yeah, because now why is Nynaeve doing?
Yes,
and
exactly.
also,
He says some. He says a little bit. I haven't seen anything that's really been earth shattering yet, like that he's mentioned. Like anything that he's mentioned later books a little bit, but not like that have I think ruined anything for anybody that hasn't read them. At least I don't think. What do you think so, Chris? I don't know. It's come up like I did something like that, but that was about it.
So how did Rand just find her?
How did Rand find her? What is
Rand was
Nynaeve?
tracking her because Rand saw where they
He
went.
did see.
Yeah.
Wait, what does he say that Rand is? What is his excuse?
The reason he knows that where Egwene is because Rand was following Egwene because he saw her walking through the halls.
Older than killing them anyway. So, but I really don't like that she just got herself out. It's setting up that the heroes don't need each other. They don't need anybody.
Yeah.
I really thought they were going to pull the Nynaeve piece in there.
Yeah.
Because now why is Nynaeve doing?
Yes.
And
exactly.
also, how did Rand just find her?
How did Rand find her? What is
Well, Rand was
Nynaeve?
tracking her because Rand saw where they went.
He did see.
Tracking who? Egwene?
Egwene, because there's a scene where he
because he went to kill Turok right after that.
Well, apparently Turok was standing at the base of the tower, so Rand had to kill him to go in.
Oh, whatever. Everybody's at the base of the tower. All right, never mind. We're not the stream for that.
But wouldn't this tower be the most guarded thing? I guess he's been murdering people with his own power. So we're fine with this. We can accept Rand showing up, right? We can totally. He knew where the fireballs were coming from, and he's been able to.
Oh, it was Egwene next to him. Sorry, I'm remembering the little trailer that showed that scene.
That's how a Forsaken should be able to handle that.
Yep. Good job. I love him.
Yeah, get ready. Is this? Are they going to flip out with what happens everything now that the Forsaken don't handle any of their business? Okay, hold on. Are they going to flip out about that, or are we okay with how Ishmael gets treated on the top of this tower?
Brandon isn't happy. And
stay tuned. Okay, all right. Here we go.
Beard too is such a good beard.
Yep. Good channeling. I'm liking a lot of this. But it's the character arcs, right? Like, it goes back to kind of my complaint about Perrin, killing his wife. Like, well, what are you going to do with the character arc of Perrin then?
Let's go here. Just watch him.
His wife, like, well.
That is not an I'm happy look. That is I am shocked look. This is I don't know what that is, but
what are you going to do?
I'm just watching Daniel Green.
Of Perrin, then
how are they channeling over that distance?
Yeah.
They just got to the scene where
almost every single thing we have said is being said. Almost every single thing we have said is being said. Almost every single thing. Yes, how are they channeling over 18,000 miles? Good question. Don't think about it.
In the books, Rand has a challenge of channeling at 3 miles.
They clearly they knew where to stand to bug out Ishmael's boss fight. Well, if it's a turn rate, it maybe that, or it just wasn't his turn in the turn-based RPG game. He had to did the supercharged move, so he needed to wait 3 turns to charge back up. Oh my goodness. Oh, come on. Don't do that. Why is this doing this? Because I have to. I'm pausing. Like,
Are they all
YouTube.
super strong? He did say it was the strongest. Okay.
Stop
Should
it.
line of sight interrupt that?
Yes.
Yes. Thank you. Very good. Well done. Poor guy up here.
I do like Elin taking that whole long perspective, right? Just like Shamael being like, we can do it next time. That's something I always read into him that I know might be controversial from my take on him, but it is, I feel he's fatalist. I feel he's just like,
More being knocked unconscious for long periods of time.
Yep.
No comment. No comment. Oh, this is glorious. 100%. This is glorious.
Oh, they're about to get to the
Yes. Yes, you guys in chat are all nailing it. Go ahead, Chris. What?
I believe they're about to get to the scene where
man.
They open the Horn of Valier box.
Oh, okay. Hold. Then give me 2 seconds. I gotta get one thing. I'll be right back. I promise. 2 seconds. You can hear me. I'm having too much fun with this. Al Dan's gonna be back, and I'm still gonna be laughing. Sorry. Oh, I lost track of something. All right. Aldan's gonna come back. He's gonna be like, "Dude, you're still going." He's gonna be like, "Dude, there's too much gold in this." Here we go.
We're not even to the good stuff yet.
What? Seriously? We're not to the good shit yet? You're kidding?
We've had a couple good moments, but I'm telling you, after this episode ends, when they have
this is you know what? This is a good. You're right. This is because I might have to make a follow-up video for this. We'll take that. We're gonna be doing this in probably a better controlled manner on White Cloaks tomorrow too. So if you haven't got, this is the best. What do you mean? I'm gonna have another orgasm. I've come like 3 times. It gets crazier. Well, you know what's crazy? We got 111 in chat, and you guys are nuts. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Vindication. Every book. I'm not every White Cloak, every book cloak, every defender of the source material feel vindicated by this video. Not mine. Theirs. Matt Hatch, Arzoza. Matt Hatch has lost a lot of credibility with his statement and opinions here. Agreed. I thought he had lost them long ago, but if more people are finding that out from this video in particularly, good on you. I think, but I think like Eldan said before he was here, I think he's one of that group that's in too deep. He's thrown his lot in, and he's just, it's either show hard or don't, right?
I think it was earlier in the season. I forget which episode, but Matt basically like, I hate this episode, and then he rewatched the Sunday episode where Amazon did a live stream with some of the cast talking about it, and he gaslit himself into believing that it was better.
Well, and I think he does that a few times, but I mean, I like when he plays this back, or if he's played this back, I think he's going to be surprised. There's been his show. Don't get me wrong. There's been a lot of show moments from him, especially from the 3. But he said some things like, "Wow, this makes no sense." It's like, that's Matt Hatch saying that. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
So let's keep going.
I actually wrote that in my responses to them. Yes.
I put it in my reviews. I'm like, they need an MRI.
Yep.
So bad.
Wait, what? Did I miss that? What did they do?
From all the head trauma.
Oh, the head injuries. The head injuries. Yeah. Hey, another thing we all said: head injuries everywhere, right?
But it is. I feel he's fatalist. I feel he's just like, yeah.
Like Nynaeve and Elaine are dead. They've been linebackered into a wall. Knocked unconscious for a long period of time.
Yep. Head trauma comment. I actually wrote that in my responses to them. Yes.
Yeah.
Where's the team remote?
I don't know. The TV is behind your thing right there. It's not like I got 111 people watching or anything.
Sorry.
I put it in my reviews. I'm like, they need an MRI.
Yep.
So bad.
And feeling the Horn Valier with the tainted dagger.
This is the best video I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god, we only got 29 likes. Please, guys. My goodness. I'm gonna highlight that one right there. 29 likes out of 111 peeps. Come on, help me out. No, you got. I'm just glad you're here, enjoying this, the best video ever produced on the internet. 100%. Not a truer statement has ever been said. It says Wheel of Time on it. You should like it. Be happy there is something for Wheel of Time.
I still can't remember. He was Brandon was discussing season 1 with one of his co-writers, and they said basically the same thing. And it was, it pissed the internet off. It's like, we're allowed to dislike it and talk bad about it if we're not happy with the product.
Yeah, so Dave Kendall, amazing seeing the Reddit rage over Sanderson over his mildly negative opinion, especially people saying doesn't understand the story or lacks media literacy to comment on it. Okay,
they can't bring
this is just now. I'm not going to go down this whole. This is a deeper view into what's wrong with society right now. They thought he was. They think he's on his. They're on his side, and the minute he says something that's mildly negative, all of a sudden he's the enemy.
Yep.
This guy that's defended. Sorry, this guy. He's done a lot of defending, and then he's just been quiet. Right? He's just been quiet this season. This is the first thing. I'm sure he got dragged into this. I doubt he probably wanted to do this, but he decided he was going to be honest, and thank goodness for that. And to anybody giving him a hard time on any social media platform, shame on you. The guy is entitled to his opinion, just like you're entitled to your opinion, even if it's a. I'm not going to say it. Even if you like the show, you're entitled to that opinion. We don't have to understand that opinion, but you're entitled to it. Time to roll the dice, Ethan. Thank you very much, Adobe, for the gifted membership. Ethan, welcome to the Dragon Swarm, my friend. So I can't stand that, and I think I can't stand the fact that. But in the long run, I think this will be better for Brandon than it is worse. I think he will get. I think people will respect what he's done here. I know I do. I don't want to speak for all of you guys in chat, but I know I respect him that he's come out and said these things, said what he actually thinks. It makes me feel like I can trust more. Like, even if I disagree with his takes, at least I know he's not afraid to say what's actually in his head, because he's done a lot of that here.
Yep.
Right. So I believe. So it's like, if he believes the casting is good. I don't, but if he believes it is, I can actually believe that, because he said a lot of negative things in this video. So when he says the negative things and then he says the positive things, like, all right, well, that's not something he's just saying. It's something that he actually believes. So I think I think Sanderson is this will be. I think this is him winning, 100%. All right, here we go.
Of Shadar logo.
It's literally tainting it.
Yes.
It is tainting the horn.
Yep.
Oh, we just cut open the box.
Yep.
Matt is in stunned silence. Yep, so we've cut open the horn of the other box, destroyed it forever, tainted the horn. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, in short, yes. I know he's trying. He's shopping it out. Last we heard, I thought that
he was writing Mistborn.
He was getting some treatments, and somebody had opted them. Maybe, I'm not sure. We're gonna start seeing a bunch of Cosmere stuff here soon. I would bet on it. Games, movies, shows, all of it. Thank you so much, Melvin. Thank you all. 94 likes. You guys are insane. Thank you. All right, here we go. Daniel Green has been sort of off the chain this video, by the way. Like, props to him on this video too. I wish. Now I can't say that I haven't. I have not seen his videos in a long time, but again, sort of the same thing here for Daniel Green. He's doing a lot of the negative along with the positive. So, like, I think he comes out ahead in this too, because he's not shilling. Daniel Green's actually doing no shilling at all here, which surprised the fuck out of me. I'll be honest. So good on all of them. Even Matt, because Matt said some negative things too, even though he's walked it back a few times. So I will give props to all of them in this video for giving their honest opinions. I wish Matt would stop arguing with the two experts, but well, I guess he's an expert too, but he's entitled to his opinion. Okay, all right, let's roll.
I don't know that I get enough of a sense that they all think this is the last battle, but I'm glad.
Oh yeah, we haven't talked about that. How this is supposed to be the last battle again.
I want Perrin to be just physically overpowered.
Yeah, Perrin needs to be cool.
Guess what they already skipped over and didn't actually comment on?
The murder?
No. Ingar.
What? Oh, they missed the sacrifice? Do they come back to it later?
No.
That's how badly that's done. They missed Ingar dying?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Wow.
Ingar dying is at 26 minutes mark, and they're at 44 minutes.
Did I miss it or did they miss it?
They missed it. They didn't comment on it at all. They were talking about something else.
No, okay. So just for context, so Chris brought it up now. We're talking. We're into the battle. The horn has just been cut out of the box. Whatever what we're calling a horn. What we're calling a horn is cut out of the box. But before this, as Duck Dangerously says, one man can hold off 50, then dies the 3. We have totally missed and glossed over the heroic sacrifice and the one of the most epic storylines, even though it's from a not main character in the Great Hunt. The sacrifice and redemption of Ingtar, they totally missed it and glossed over it and didn't even recognize that he's dead. They've been so shocked with everything else that's going on, they totally missed that Ingtar sacrificed himself for jack crap. And you have that line where it says one man can hold 50, and then he jumps into the middle of them and completely gives up his advantage. Ingtar's death, they missed. That is how badly they portray Ingtar's death. It is probably one of the single worst things that they have destroyed in this show. There's a mountain of them, but the fact that they've completely screwed up Ingtar's sacrifice and redemption is unforgivable. Unforgivable.
Like
he was busy hating on other stuff. You're right.
They could have even given it to Leandrin because they focused on her so much this season, and she's not here. Alana's not here.
My theory is they're still going to do it. I think they're giving it to Lanfear. They're going to turn Lanfear to a good person. Well, she has to be. She swore to the light, right? I mean, good Lord.
My guess is they're going to try to justify her giant crazy moment by saying, even this time you betrayed me or something like that.
Yeah, I like this connection between those two.
It's
connection between who?
They're at
nice moment there.
Yeah, I like this connection between those two.
It sets up a no spoiler, sorry.
Yep. Well, we might be past that. We're talking about book 14 a lot.
Sorry. I'm sure people in chat are like, they said no spoilers past the Dragon Report.
I said going to try. I said try.
Which connection are they talking about?
I don't know.
Chat? Who are they talking about here? We're talking about right after the horn. Are we talking about Matt and...
Oh, they're at the scene where Elaine is shot in the leg, and Nynaeve is just kind of sitting there going, I can't channel. They're setting up the relationship between those two, where Elaine is the emotional.
Oh, maybe. Or are we talking about the White Cloaks? So Dane and Perrin back to back with the whole Two Rivers thing, maybe wolf powers. I'm not sure. It's confusing that we don't even know.
Just sitting here in a battle right now?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's not even. Yeah, it's not even.
I know.
Yeah, has a block, man. You remember that, right? Nope, because the show didn't explain it, brah. Nobody knows what her block is.
Just pull her into an alley.
Well, he's actually saying, like, I know you have a block now, but do something proactive.
Yeah, do something. Get out of freaking arrow shot. Get out of the middle of a yeah, exactly. Yeah. That sounds awful Book Cloak like to me, though.
Oh.
I like that. Him enjoying it.
Yeah.
Oh. Valda and Perrin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Him enjoying what? What are we talking about? Trying to think where
they're Valda just attacked Perrin in this.
I don't remember this. Do questioners go into combat?
No.
And Valda apparently does. Oh, Hopper. Oh no. No, don't tell me.
Don't you dare kill her.
Don't.
Oh! Give me those yellow eyes at least.
Oh my gosh.
We're going Super Saiyan.
Oh my gosh.
Can you believe the death of Hopper, which should actually happen, has bothered him the most?
Yeah.
He is so pissed they killed Hopper. What did you think?
I forget if it's now or later when Braden goes off on this.
Nice of Valda to just leave him.
Yeah. Also,
These little freaking nuggets of truth are just breaking my freaking brain. Like it's this the disdain in their voices. Pull them in. You're in the middle of an active combat area. Maybe we should get her out of the freaking middle of the freaking hallway, or in the middle of the road, and work on her there. Oh, nice that Valda was just on top of him, and then they killed Hopper, and then Valda just screws off and doesn't finish the job. Like
the person Perrin should have killed in this scene was Valda.
Yeah. The snarkiness going on here. Hey Pips, what's up, brother?
Hi Pips.
This is unreal. This is the video of the century.
Hello.
Yeah.
He's not moving his mouth, so I don't know if he can hear us or not.
I think he's trying to work on sound, but
okay.
This is the video of all time greatest video I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god.
They really need to build that relationship between him and Hopper more.
I tried.
He tried.
I really should have an I tried counter. Like that has to be the 4th or 5th time.
If you make a formalized video of this, you should absolutely do that.
Oh my god, I tried. Oh, it's not, dude. Sorry, I tried. That's what the video. Yeah.
I mean, I don't disagree with this whole sequence right here, right?
No, this is
like you got to accelerate and you got to have this moment.
Oh.
There.
Is this murder? Is this the murder of a certain Jeff from Barnhold right here?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, I'm for that.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yep.
That is good. Like,
Not good. Sorry, brother. Horrible. Like, nope. Maybe when you think about it, does he straight up? See, this is the problem: is everybody is emotional. He's not happy.
No, Sanderson is pissed.
He's not happy. He's actually honestly pissed that these two clowns over here think that this is good because you've now killed the commander of the White Cloaks over a dog.
The best part is the best part is if you're going to condense storylines, get rid of Gilad, get rid of his storyline, and combine Valda being the antagonist all along.
But I understand. So the reason they're happy with this scene is exactly why the show writers and the showrunners thought that everybody would be happy with the scene. Jeffrem's a bad guy. He killed the dog, so we should be happy that Perrin's a murderer and avenged the dog. Well, in reality, that's not how that shit works. In reality, Jeffrem saved his soldier from being mauled by a wild animal so he could go back to the fight and free slaves and civilians and get them to safety.
Yep.
So these two have taken the bait I can't speak for him yet, but from the look on his face, from the reaction of his face compared to their reaction to this, I don't think he's real happy they took the bait. Am I wrong? Can somebody tell? Do we go over this again, or am I wrong? Is he fine?
And I want to compare it real quick to what happens in book 1. They're attacked at the night by an unknown assailant after being chased for hours during that day by dark friends. These people attack them in the middle of the night. They scatter, and one of the wolves tries to protect them. And Perrin tries to stop Hopper from sacrificing himself. And when Hopper dies, he loses control and kills the two men in a fit of rage. It's not just I'm angry.
So, Chris, why are you asking and talking about these things called books? We're in an alternate reality right now. None of those things. You need to just throw those out there. It's a new turning, man.
Well, the car Karn is right, and that's what I'm trying. Jeffrem did absolutely zero wrong. And
dude, Bornholm, aka the hero of Falm, aka the most base motherfucker that's been in this entire series.
Oh yeah, well, it's like, but it's good to see this because this is me right here. Hold on, let me get on the right screen. This is me, my reaction going, Perrin is a murderer, and this is the Shill Club going, they killed my dog. Jeffrem, the commander of the White Cloaks that are trying to save the city, deserves to die because they killed a dog that he had no reason to think was anything but a wild wolf inside the walls.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he actually had no reason to think that it was a wolf. It's closer to a chihuahua than a wolf.
True enough, but we're gonna go by show logic. They're mad he killed the wolf, right? So it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Sure. Does Sanderson comment on it by the end or no?
I don't think he does, to be honest. I think
there's a lot to talk about.
Yeah, he generally is supportive of the
murder,
the Perrin murder. So if I want to be charitable, I think he's supportive because like it's a decent scene. Like there's some action. Like a thing happens, another thing happens. They're actually logically and coherently connected. It makes sense to the audience, and it actually represents a potential inflection point for this character's development, right? So I think he is doing like, this is a new turning. I'm like divorcing the show from the books. Like this was a good scene. I don't think if you just straight up asked him like, hey, how do you feel about Book Perrin murdering someone in essentially like unprovoked anger? Like he just goes up and straight murders and then desecrates a corpse. How do you feel about that? I don't think he would be like, no. Well,
he doesn't even stop. He hits him again.
Yeah.
Like he hits him again. The problem, and yes, to get the conflict going between the White Cloaks because you screwed it up so far with Perrin, he has to kill someone somewhere. But the problem is now the way you've done it, Dane is the good guy and Perrin is the bad guy. That's the biggest problem with this whole sequence. Is Dane is justified now in hunting down Perrin and killing him because he's a murderer. So I get it.
And Perrin has no out when it comes to a trial either.
No. Witnesses everywhere. He just straight up murdered him. So
yeah, like this is I said this before. This is murder too, right? Like this is second degree homicide, straight up, like throw him in jail.
Yep, 100%. All right, here we go. Let's keep going.
Or Perrin's to earn the moment, but no, here we go.
I'm still loving watching this video.
Come out of it. We haven't said the name Brigitte as far as I know.
Okay, they showed this trailer shot right here. This being because of the horn.
Did he blow the horn?
This is great. Bring them all together in a nice scene.
Oh,
on a bridge.
Rand? She can't fight a Forsaken, but she can free Rand.
Yeah.
Donald tooted.
Oh my god. Kill me.
I wish the hunt and the horn had meant more
as
well.
Yeah, except for we're calling heroes on a bridge fight with what was it, 30 Sean Chan?
Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
They really needed like.
It's fucking. I swear to God, it's listening.
Double the number of episodes.
Yes.
Yeah, we just need more time.
Then they could spend
No,
entire episodes with
disagree.
Brian and her family.
Who's going to come out of this? If you haven't read the books, what are you thinking right now? Is that Uno?
It is.
Oh my God. Daniel Green has obviously not been watching the show as closely as the rest of us. We all knew Uno was going to be back. Come on, guys. Come on.
I will say some of the commentary from yeah.
No, some of it's not like, yeah, some of it's, look, but the bulk of it is crazy. Like, but there's some that's like, okay, yeah. But like, I'm letting this slide, the bad slide, because some of it has been so freaking spot on and is good. It's just like, I'll let some of the nonsense go.
It is Uno.
Okay.
I did write in a whole bunch of my my replies to him, #save Uno. I think he may have done this just for me. Because when I read the last episode and it was there, I'm like, all right, fine.
This was among the most disappointing parts for me, to be completely honest. So
What, Uno showing up, or this part in this video?
No, Sanderson talking about it. So his conversation about Perrin, like I said, I think that there's a conversation to be had about Perrin in the show, and was this the best Perrin that we've seen so far in the show? And I think probably yes, right? Like the scene with him and the Aiel and then Hopper and Bornhall, like this episode is probably Perrin's best episode as a standalone character, not thinking about who he should be, right?
Right.
But when it comes to this thing here, the fact that he is supporting the Uno as a hero thing really bothers me.
Because he just didn't want him to die. Yeah, it was like,
yeah. And he talks about it. He is like, when I was writing the last 3 books, like I went to great lengths to keep Uno alive through all the stuff because I just liked Uno. And it's like, dude, that is an absurd take. Like, absurd.
Well, and that he's dead anyway. It's just like, oh, he's a hero, but he's dead.
Yeah. And then the better take, honestly, he should have noted right here that, like, hey, and he talks about it, like, what is Rand's arc in the books, right? So he starts out, he learns the sword, he learns sheathing the sword, about all that stuff in the beginning, and then that's the ending of the book, right? Well, Uno doesn't have an arc in this, but Ingtar does. And Ingtar as a hero of the Horn would have been great. Like, honestly, Ingtar having had an actual redemption and then being a hero, that would have been good. I would have actually
doing something heroic instead of just being pissed and not bowing. Yeah, it's like,
I think that would have been actually a positive change. I would have been like, you know what? I think Robert Jordan would have endorsed the idea that somebody who was a dark friend but redeemed themselves could be a hero. And had they, instead of spending 30, I don't know, probably even like 40% of the last 7 episodes on Moraine and her sister and Leandrin, we could have had Ingtar with an arc.
Oh, we could have had so freaking much. Yeah.
Ingtar hero was it.
Yeah. I just wanted to highlight this because we all know how you feel. I tried to like the show for a long time, and then I made too many excuses up for like the first few episodes, and then it's just like, nah. But I don't think it's fair that because we are critical of it and we expect to see something that matches somewhat what we expected and hoped for. I don't think it's fair that we're a problem and the people that are just blindly liking it because it's got Wheel of Time stamped on it are not a problem. So I feel you. What's that?
There's also the, gets towards the end and Sanderson talks about how, like, it's okay to feel sad about not seeing the books. Like, what do you mean it's okay? Like,
we're not there yet. I still got a lot to go. It's just been there's too much. It's crazy.
I did a super cut of this thing as well. We're gonna cover it tomorrow.
Yeah,
But,
he's got some hot wings.
I'm back.
Uno is that or
48.
Hawkwing thing.
Yeah.
I think the facial expressions are correct. Pause right there.
Even the glove.
Right?
which one?
You go back a couple of seconds.
That is Sando, like straight up not having a good time. That one right there, perfect. Green, kind of like, can I say I dislike this? And then Dusty Wheel, that piece of shit shill motherfucker, just sitting there, just cooning in his pants, just like. He's just, oh man, this is.
I cannot believe like that. That's not false, but I have to say the amount of things he's actually said bad about this, I'm amazed at the amount of actually. Now it's been by mistake. I think it's just popped out. It's like, oh shit, I need to walk that back. But yeah, it's still quite amazing.
So did they get to the part where Brandon criticizes the show for almost trying to cut the?
Is that under Hawkwing?
Yeah,
Okay.
He's got some hot wings on it.
We're now they're talking about who popped out of the horn.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're right. Like the visceral, just like brainstem response that Matt Hatch had was like,
Even
this
the
is
one I
shit.
would play
And he
with
said it, and then it was like, it's like, oh gosh, I need to take that back.
Yeah, even the Gowan, yeah, the fight that they teased, but that never, yeah.
The heroes better go like hard, but like into the air also. Like I want to see.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
The heroes better go hard, but into the air also. Yeah, that sounds
Nice.
like
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
Yeah, you know what should have been in the air? Rand fighting a shaman hell.
I wish we were seeing the Night Dagger do what it does.
Yeah, I wish it weren't the dagger.
Yeah.
That was probably my favorite line of his in the whole thing. He's just like, yeah, I wish I was watching something better.
He keeps throwing these fucking just shade. It's like, yeah, it's shit. I wish it wasn't there. It's like, dude. Oh my god.
All you guys watching, unfortunately, he signs off with a line that I think is too pros show. And I know a lot of people on Twitter and Reddit are already taking that as like the takeaway of Brandon Sanderson. Like, oh, he likes the show. He thinks it's great. And it's like, dude, this is a 2-hour stream of him shit talking this thing the whole time. And then
he throws in like
the best they can.
He throws in like one or two comments like, oh, the actors are pretty good. They're cast well. Oh, I like this bit. Oh, I wish the dagger never existed and was never in the show because they ruined it. It's like, oh shit, damn it! The nice train sort of stopped here.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Of course, yeah. Well, Reddit, Reddit is Reddit. Like, I don't know. This is forever. This is not going anywhere. We all know. Look, because I think probably he didn't expect to get so much shit about this, but like, this is forever. Like the three of them. Can't erase
walk these facial expressions like I'm sorry. That is
he is completely roasting this shit. He is roasting.
Green is basically sitting there like, I just smelled something really, really bad.
He is roasting it.
Wringing his hands like uncomfortable.
Well, this whole thing, the chin thing is like, oh my god, I'm gonna play it. Here we go. I wish it weren't the dagger.
Fair,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fair. Yeah, extremely fair. Oh god. We're going to the end here, people. Shy, I saw your thing. Maybe a little bit. I don't want to get too many people on here. We'll never finish.
Well, he did kill Hopper. I mean,
Oh no, I agree with it. Don't get me wrong.
Oh.
Yeah, the only person who could hold Perrin back is an Ogier.
Yeah.
This Perrin stuff is good.
Good. You're muted.
Hard
I
disagree.
have to ask Rafe. I swear he did this just for me.
I think that was him desecrating the corpse.
I told him I was annoyed by Uno dying because I kept him purposely alive even through a lot of writing. And well, now he can maybe have cameos.
Sorry, I'm cursing under strain.
You do see the dagger a little bit there.
You're fine.
But I always picture the dagger as just vile when you see what it does to someone.
Yeah.
We're still on the dagger. I love how we can't get free of the dagger because having the dagger on a bedpost is so fucking stupid.
They're just.
I swear to God, I am getting more enjoyment out of Daniel Green's reactions than I mean, like Sanderson has laid out some doozies, but just this face. You know what?
Look at the way Sanderson's looking at Daniel.
Give me the face palm. Look at that face palm. Oh, dear Lord in heaven. Oh, priceless. I got the screenshot.
This didn't go anywhere, right?
Mm-hmm. Again, there's just yeah.
What the fuck was that? Wait, what was that? What the hell is he reacting to?
It's
more.
50.
This didn't go anywhere, right?
It's Nynaeve pushing the arrow through.
The mortal wound that Nynaeve gives Elaine, freaking healing her. Oh my God! We gotta cap that one too. Oh my! Both of them. Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Oh my God!
Daniel doesn't muck it up for his channel. I forget what the card. The thing.
The Dusty Wheel,
the thing you see on YouTube before you watch the video.
The thumbnail.
Thumbnail. Thank you. He has amazing face for the outrage and mocking. I'm surprised he doesn't use it.
He should. Yeah, this is the perfect one. I got a screen cap forever.
Yeah. I feel like Nynaeve and Elaine didn't have a lot to do after the really cool white power scenes earlier on, which were fantastic.
Did he just say white power scenes?
I love Nynaeve's accepted test.
No, white tower.
Go here,
okay.
Then Nynaeve has something, right?
I mean, his point here, and
it's okay.
It's 100% correct. Is what is the purpose of Nynaeve and Elaine in this entire season? Like they
toilet warning.
I mean, I guess she gets her accepted trial, and like he says he likes the accepted trial, which again we've discussed this. The accepted trial is trash. It does nothing for the character. It doesn't demonstrate what she's willing to give up to become an Aes Sedai, which is the point of the accepted trial.
Keep in mind,
agree to disagree here, right? But
keep in mind he's read the script, and in season 1 he liked the script for episode 6, but when he watched the episode, he did not like the episode. He didn't like it. So there's a lot of things written where he can like them.
That's a very fair point. He seems like he gets first draft scripts and he gives them notes and then kind of never sees it again. I think that's
we don't know what he's seen and what he hasn't. He's read them all, but he hasn't seen them all. So
yeah,
who knows what he's seen and what he's read? So, but even look, man, if you like the accepted trial.
The fact that
agree to disagree
and make it a priority
for
I think his favorite book series that isn't his own says a lot about how season 1 went.
I think that if you like the accepted trial is right up there with if you don't chew Big Red, then fuck you.
Am I missing the reference?
Sorry, Steve. You can tell me to dial it back on your stream. You told me.
No, you're fine, dude. We're two. Dude, I've said worse than that. We're 2.5 hours into this. there's still like a 45 minutes left.
I like that they're
I
foreshadowing.
may get shy in here in a minute. I don't know if Aldan's coming back or not.
Just missing big.
What I miss?
I like that they're foreshadowing the block when it should have been explicit in this season.
And Elaine didn't have a lot to do after the really cool White Tower scenes earlier on, which were fantastic.
I don't understand why they didn't.
I love the books. Nynaeve's accepted test. But yeah, if Nynaeve let Egwene go here,
I don't understand.
Then Nynaeve has something, right?
Yeah.
And it's okay if I like that they're foreshadowing the block, but
what I'm trying to say something positive.
I know, but what are we?
What have you
even doing? Good
foreshadowing the block.
It's okay. I like that they're foreshadowing the block. But
it's too late.
It's already happened. The block is already foreshadowing a thing in the past. Are you kidding me?
He's starting to get pissed. Now he's getting pissed. This is crazy. The emotions happening in this video. This is the guys. You are witnessing YouTube gold. This is the video of the freaking year. He is pissed. Now he's trying to reconcile his thoughts by calling something good. He is just. He's having a Zen moment. I think he's gone to Mars with Lanfear, and he is now pissed. It's like passing back and forth. Like, what are we doing here? Or I'll say it better. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening?
This is simultaneous. I understand.
I love how they've stopped talking. They've started talking around Matt Hatch. They're just talking to each other.
But it's not communicated very well. Like,
there's somebody back there having a Snickers. It's like, fuck this show. I'm eating an egg. Oh, yeah, look at him twitch, man.
The assistant back there, yeah.
I'm watching. I am cap. Well, now we got face.
Just got to the Matt stabbing Rand scene by accident. With the.
Oh, okay. Here we're back to this. Sanderson's come full circle. He's back doing the chin waggle.
Yeah.
It's a very forsaken play.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I was not anticipating the blade. The cut to Rand.
Inverse order.
Inverse order? Oh, don't worry. There's not another one.
Yep.
Is this where we get Egwene? What's going to be the reaction to Egwene saving Rand? Here we go.
I do have the question of how did he know that the bearer of the Asand-Dar was going to appear and throw a spear through him?
That is an excellent question, Brandon Sanderson. Answer is don't think about it.
He's real smart.
I mean,
he saw the vision, right? Did you see the vision from Min?
No, he did not! Fuck you! He did not see a spear go flying through the air to stab Matt.
That is not the vision men had.
Ishmael did. When did Ishmael see that vision?
Well, if
did
she was
see it?
if she was dreaming of it, he could have seen it.
Whatever. What a bunch of
But
bullshit.
it wasn't on screen.
I assume he had manipulated it, maybe?
Min didn't tell him, right? Like, he manipulated it. Yeah,
he's trying to understand it.
We're playing more 82D chess is what we're doing. Is Ishmael knew that he left the dagger in the room, that he would destroy the bed that was songwood, and then take the Terangral strength sheet woven by sea folk mistresses with butt hair, so it's extra strong. So he strapped that down. Then he got the extra tanned leather from the humpback of an elephant from the Sea of Storms, and then he cried with it with tears of madmen from the Isle of Madmen, so it wouldn't break. And he tied the thing to the thing, and then he knew that he would throw the thing through Matt's. I mean, shut the fuck up. I am so tired of 4D chess. Just tell a story where you don't have to do that bullshit.
I think he makes a comment a little bit later that I think is the perfect explanation of show fans who are accepting this stuff. It's like you're trying, like you want it too much. You are doing the work that the script writer should have done. You know,
I'm so tired of all the hoops we have to. they want us to go through to have stuff make sense. Like it doesn't make sense at all. That dagger the staff dagger Asand-Dar would fall apart in seconds, and it definitely would not melt a freaking door lock. Stop it, please. Write better.
Do not tell me Egwene fights a Shamael and beats him.
Now you're thinking like a viewer, buddy. Now you're thinking like a Wheel of Time lover.
No, that's not gonna happen.
It happens. It happens.
I do actually like this.
I do not.
I'm saying I like.
Nice. Very, very based. Very nice.
They're at the scene where Egwene just put a air shield between Rand and Ishamael.
Oh my god. Yeah, because well, Matt Hatch just said, "Don't tell me Egwene's gonna take on Ishmael and beat him." And now, as he's watching Egwene take on Ishmael and beat him, he's like, "I like this." And Daniel Green goes, "Nah, dude, this is stupid." It's great. It's like you just said. You're like, is it? What is it, dude? Make up your mind.
Like the channeling.
Oh yeah, the channeling's great.
The channeling battle is what I like here.
It's not a battle. There's no battle.
And just more of Moiraine and Lan not being able to do anything.
It's literally not a battle. It's Ishmael throwing fireballs at Egwene and then Rand stabbing him. It's not a battle.
I mean,
she can't though.
What if the Seanchan?
They're up to the scene where Moiraine is debating.
Is Lan worried about Seanchan?
Yeah. And
also, they're not threatened. Can she not do that?
They're at the Moiraine destroy the ship scene.
Well, and I wish Lan had more to do than, hey, suddenly there's randos on the beach. Like, yes, he can totally take these guys down, and it's cool, but, like...
I wish Lan had more to do than killing these randos on the beach. Oh my god, there are some epic quotes from Brandon Sanderson in this video, man. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, no, Grifter, you're right. Like, there's points where, like, I feel like he realizes that it's wrong, and then he says it, and then he has to try and pull it back because he knows he is pro show. He is planted his flag on the. He has planted his flag on the side of the show, and he needs to defend it. And every time something like, "Ooh, what is this?" pops out, he has to try and pull it back by saying something behind it, right? Daniel, just go with it. You're right. You're on the right track. No, she can't do that, which makes her what? A dark friend. Okay, just go with your feeling. Go with your feeling.
Did you freeze, Steve?
No, I'm here. I was reading Vigilant X. Hey, I made a comment on Sanderson about Ram being trained by two Blue Bastards, Lan and Tam, and how the Flame of the Void technique is what, in combination with Lan's training, allows him to beat Turok. Sanderson agreed because you and Sanderson are 100% correct.
Yeah, and it's.
But what is the Flame and the Void? Oh, we don't know. It's not a thing in the show because it's about Rand.
Because in the books, Rand isn't a blade master. In the scene, he beats Turok. He's a master of the Flame of the Void, the oneness. And we don't see anyone use the Flame of the Void to predict another opponent's movements until we get late book Tam shooting people to create a path open for a certain character making his final charge. and we don't hear about it from any other character but Diamondred.
William Jones, is Sanderson pro show or is that the NDA talking? From his comments here, he has a vested interest in the show doing well, but from the things he said here, I think it's safe to say that while he is trying to be polite and nice, he does not like what they've done with the show.
You
And
haven't seen it yet.
I don't think I haven't seen it yet. Oh my god, is that bad?
I think that he is doing one of two things. He is either telling us his actual opinions, in which case he is not a fan of it as an adaptation, but likes it as a show, right? Or he is saying the most critical that he can without violating his NDA and without jeopardizing his future projects. One of those two things is correct.
I don't remember precisely, but I think he said in season 1 he didn't have a non-disparagement and a non-NDA for season 1. But the whole reason It's Another Turning came about was because the first couple episodes that he read of Rafe's earlier drafts, he's like, this is so not Wheel of Time, I can't call it an adaptation of the show. It has to be Another Turning in my head canon. And they ran with that.
Well, we'll see. I mean, I think he spoke volumes here, whether he's on just his reactions, what he said here. I don't think there's any doubt how he really feels about this show just from this video.
Yep.
You can walk back. This is live and on tape. There is no walking this back. Uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
Is this murder?
5502.
Is this the cruise missile
Appropriately
scene?
land cool, but once again,
oh, the fight scene's garbage, man. But they're not gonna say that.
It's Shamayo just shooting fireballs at Egwene.
Is he toying with her? No. Dude, he is flipping out at the end here. Daniel Green is losing it.
And
like he is losing it. Like look at him. Look at him descend into madness. Look at this young lad get taken over. Oh my god, you saw that look. Woo! I might actually have to watch his review.
That was a theory from one of my friends.
A lot of people.
Okay. Nice job, Jen.
I have 1,000 questions about what a Shamail's.
What was the scene? What did I miss?
It's Rand looking down. It's Rand leaving Elaine.
Again, but Ashano doesn't want to kill all of them, right?
Fair, but he can still do a
why
bajillion
not?
other things. Yeah.
Hayes decided that we can't corrupt Rand this time. He's got to go to a new lifetime. So
They just show that she healed him?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
this is going to be the
this is going to be the wound, I think.
yeah.
But
Fair.
they had Elaine heal him. When
What if she had healing stuff?
when Nynaeve was there, and
She's not mad though, right? Or whatever her block is.
Important?
again, really cool scenes. I wish.
Hard
And again, if I
disagree
hadn't
on
read the
that.
books, I don't think I'd have 70% of the claim.
Yeah, and that might be just a valid point, right?
Yeah.
We do have to accept this as its own thing,
Yeah.
and that's hard sometimes,
Very.
right? But I still, even trying to accept it as its own, like, why is Nynaeve in this show? Like,
It's not even the show. Purple Rain. That's right, Nas. Purple Rain. I don't know is the answer. Like, he is struggling hard, my man. You're almost there, Daniel. Like, I swear to God, like, there's something in his clause where he has to say something positive. For every negative thing he says, he's got to say something positive. So it's like, the scenes are cool, but everything that got us there was trash.
You got to remember, he's a teacher. He's used to
Thanks,
giving
Copa.
critical and positive.
I know, Chris. I'm just being funny, man.
Yeah, I know. All right.
Look at him. Look at him in this chair. Does this look like a person that has enjoyed himself?
No.
That is happy with what he just saw? As a Wheel of Time fan, he is thrilled. His mouth is open. He is shaking his head. He is pissed off beyond recognition. He is in stunned fucking silence. His mouth just opened and nothing came out. He can't do, like, they can't figure it out.
Look how Perrin
Look at his
teleported
eye.
in with the shield.
He's losing it. He's done the head shake, eyes wide open thing like 8 times in this last 5 minutes.
But we already saw Moraine. Like,
I think
kill.
he's dead.
No.
I don't know, but I think he's dead.
Why did that sword?
I don't know. I don't like that.
Even him. Oh my god! This is Matt Hatch going. Why did the sword kill him? This is Matt Hatch, shill number 1. This is Matt Hatch saying it's shit. Matt Hatch, the leader of the shills, is pointing out that the sword killing Ishmael makes 0 sense. Why did it work? Don't think about it. The amount of head shakes and shocked looks we got from that sequence from Daniel Green is freaking crazy. And Sanderson's just standing there waiting for them to try and get through it. Oh God!
I like him, but
no, Morandin will be back. She'll be Morandina. We talked about that. Don't worry.
Once again, like the question becomes, like,
she took out all of their ships.
Yeah.
I love the next line.
Can you guys run with this for a second? I really got to use the bathroom. 115 of you guys are awesome. You guys are freaking insane. I love all of you. I'll be right back. I got to go to the bathroom.
The fact that they sit there and discuss, like, I think the next line is basically like, man, they're kind of going fast and loose with these oaths.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. Also, lying, repeatedly attacking. Like, let's see. Swan used the 1 power as a weapon against Rand and Lan and like just all sorts of people in a couple episodes ago, right? Or an episode ago.
Yep.
Moraine has lied repeatedly. Like, oh, it's wild. It is wild.
And the best part is he hasn't seen the end of this where they really get into it. So that's going to be fun for Matt.
I think that watching this more than anything else with Matt and Daniel Green's, like some of their comments, again, kind of reinforced for me that like the show watchers are not paying much attention to the show that they're watching, like the dark fans, right? Yeah. Because, you know, the comment like, oh, Uno's back. What? Uno's a hero of the Horn? Like, dude, he was on the casting bill. Like, these are things that have been out for weeks, and like that were pretty obvious. I mean,
I'm back. Oh my god! Sorry, what I missed.
Forecasted and like foreshadowed, actual foreshadowing, not like foreshadowing something that happened in season 1. It's just wild. It's just wild to me.
Aldan couldn't even get out of the car. What's up, brother?
G'day, mate. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. What's up?
It does. Not much, man. Just you still going, mate?
Dude, we're not. I still got like 40 minutes left, bro.
She is into the best part.
Amazing. Yeah, I dropped Chelsea at state school, man, and I'll just jump on and then you're still going. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. So if you want, you can hang out. We're gonna keep plowing through this. I can't believe, like, I am in utter shock. It's just like Matt Hatch is calling out shit now. It's amazing. It's a great day to be a Wheel of Time fan, guys. It's a great day to be a Wheel of Time fan. Full vindication on every front.
Vindication.
Whew. All right, let's plow along here.
Like, how did Brand's philosophy defeat Ishamael's philosophy?
Well, Perrin had a shield, you see.
Right. Like, that's what I really look for in these sort of things. How does who Rand is present a contrasting philosophy to who Ishamael is? And why did
I
he
love
deserve
this
to win more than be capable of winning?
Yeah,
I
I'm
love
also
the
wondering how the
snark.
Frolics at Winter Night were a problem for Moraine, if this is
Yes.
what she can do.
Mhm.
Also, how they killed the archer that was on the ridge, if she's been focusing on this.
Yep. And
Like,
I love it when they say all the same things that we say, and then at the
Yep.
end they just say, "Not that there's anything wrong with that."
Yep.
Like it's you just listed all
Well,
of the
it's like-
things that are wrong, and
except
then
for
you
the
just
one
said,
thing.
"But
So
I still like the show."
how did she do that? Why did she kill the archer person? Why didn't the archer person kill her? How did she do that? Could she even do that? They've said it all because it's true. Could she? Would she? Can she? Why? Who knows? But it's nice to hear it from them. That's all I'm
Yeah, it
saying.
is.
Moving on. Moving on.
and I will say I've been waiting for this is totally just a book complaint. Been waiting for 30 years to see Rand in the clouds fight in one of the best scenes that Robert Jordan ever wrote. I get it.
Not gonna get
Don't
it.
get it.
Okay, right?
No, we get a fight between Ishmael and Egwene
This is
on
where
a
he starts-
tower that's broken by a trebuchet. That's what we
He's-
get.
His best
This is where
quote
he
comes up
says
after
the
that,
line.
mate.
What's
this
that,
is- this is
Alan?
where he says the line.
His
Oh, he
best
says the line?
quote. His best
This-
quote comes up after that, mate.
Okay, here we go. I'm ready for it.
Right? This has to be its own thing. I'm still allowed to be sad, I think.
Yeah, oh,
right?
absolutely.
Like,
Permission granted, everybody.
Dragon was really hot on that.
Permission
It just was hot
granted.
every hair.
I think it's probably an illusion. That's a
Yeah.
Moiraine thing, right? It's
Like, have it breathe fire.
Oh, sure, right, if you can.
Uno. We're gonna get a last shot of Uno.
Who
I
cares?
can accept Uno. Like the idea is he always was a hero, right? He didn't necessarily do stuff in this show that made him a hero.
He's hard
but always
simping
been
for
a hero.
Uno for some reason.
enjoy the
Come
back
on,
of the
man.
land.
It's
Yes.
Uno.
Thank goodness if one of the Forsaken had to go, it was a Shamael. So
Yeah, so Brandon apparently has a thing for Uno. DW over there apparently really loves Lanfear.
It's a meme where
Who was
he's
that?
man fear. He's
Yeah,
so obsessed with it.
It's
Did he just say thank God if it is? Of course, Ishmael's got to go. Come on, man. What is the reaction to Moganine? Can somebody please tell me that there? Oh God! All right. Oh God.
I mean, it's an appropriate place to kill him, right?
Yeah.
Like, even as him being my favorite Forsaken, I'm totally cool with 2 seasons of him and he's gone if he never comes back. Totally okay with that. I wish the ending had presented a philosophical conflict. I wish it had been him versus Rand all through the season, and then a victory for Rand being,
She got exactly what she wanted.
So
Yes,
basically,
within
what he
Friday,
wrote in the
she's like,
books.
she does. She tends to get what she wants.
Yeah.
yes.
I almost just did the big spoiler.
No,
No, it's not a spoiler.
just
It's
say,
some
Rand
bullshit.
gets what she wants.
Oh, what the part where they're trying to make her not the big D? No, she's the big D. Sorry, she's dead. Lanfear's dead. Lanfear's dead.
Like this is 100% a death of the author thing. Him saying that no, but dead.
That's a whole nother discussion, which would be fun to have. But
Honestly, the scene makes more sense. With me just reading the scene for the first time a couple months ago, maybe a year ago now, it didn't quite make sense, the order of things that happened, until he said she had tricked him with an illusion and compulsion.
wait, we love Mogi. Okay, I gotta get through here. Hold on.
No, the spiderweb.
He just
Get me.
a spiderweb. It's like the whole freaking bait with the wolf. They took the bait for the wolf in the kill with Jeffrem. Now we're taking. Ooh, it's a spiderweb. Is she gonna turn into a spider now?
Yeah, probably.
Jesus.
Somebody needs to find Peter Parker, ask him where his web slingers are.
Yeah.
I don't like this.
What's that?
I don't like this part.
He doesn't like it because Lanfear isn't on top.
Yes, that's 100%.
Lanfear can go too far sometimes and get wrapped in some webs
Yeah,
and then go make her own later on.
I mean, I like the part because it threatens the idea that maybe she dies here. But
Oh, okay.
I like the whole scene.
So Brandon tried to give him the benefit of the doubt, and
Yeah,
then he
it
put
is.
it back.
Anytime.
Yeah.
What did they use the word cannon for some reason? Are they shooting somebody out of a cannon?
As in head cannon.
Yeah, they put all the books in a cannon and they fucking shot it.
Yeah, I think that's probably accurate.
That's the show's canon.
Mogan Dean, aka Bjork.
Display of different Steves that are getting here. It seems like a lot more diverse.
I actually think Mogadine looks a little bit like Cindy Lou Who if she grew up.
Playing Lucid 3 with their own rules.
This is the first time we've seen Lanfear shaken.
Yeah.
And she got stabbed.
Yes. They still teleport. Yeah, they teleport, right?
It looked like a fold, a little.
Okay.
Yeah.
First of all, great ending.
Good ending.
Good ending.
Oh, this is where it gets good, my man.
Good ending. Bullshit. All right. Is this guy trying? Is he trying to escape now? Is he like, can I get the fuck out of here? Is that what he's gonna say? Okay, sorry.
He's the tech guy.
No, they talk for another 30 minutes. Mainly
So,
Where to
Sando.
begin? Oh my gosh.
It's not as weak as season 1 ending. That's where I'll begin.
I will say when I
Not
read
nearly anywhere.
the scripts, this
What? Okay. What? Where did this thing come from? That everybody agrees season 1 was shit.
Well, what's funny about that is that they're about to say that this episode was worse than about half of the season 1 episodes and about half of the season 2 episodes. So they basically say that this episode was like middle of the shit heap. Like,
But you know what I'm saying, right? It's like, when did all of a sudden season 1 become this shitty show when all they did when we were watching season 1 was dump this praise on the crap? I just. But this is where it gets good, huh? Is that okay? All right, here we go. We're not starting out strong.
they were doing this thing called lying before.
Oh, well, that's true.
Oh yeah. Of season 2, this was still my least favorite episode of the season.
I would say this is weaker than about a third of season 1's episodes for me. There were some good episodes from season 1 I put above this because this was just I'm confused.
This and what I remember writing to them is like, if you can earn this will be a lot of the problems with this episode are actually previous episodes. In that
I'm confused.
The scenes are all good. A lot of them are good.
Hard disagree. You're working real hard. I'll let you keep going. You're working hard.
But
the scenes
like,
are
what
not
you're
good.
having happen doesn't feel built to character-wise for a lot of the characters for me, and that might be me too clouded by the books. It's totally possible.
I disagree to an extent because like the whole on top of the tower thing from beginning to end, I just not set up, not earned. Like
right.
The whole
but
blocking.
If it were set up, like if for some reason Perrin having a cool shield were set up, yeah. If for some reason.
A cool shield that blocks the 1 power? Like, what are we talking about, guys?
I mean, I agree with one point, which is that if literally any scene from this finale was set up by a previous scene in a previous episode, this season, this episode would have been better. That is a true statement.
Yeah. Well,
it is. He's saying like he's basically saying here without saying. Saying everything that you did for the last 7 episodes had fucking nothing to do with this last episode. That's what he's saying without saying it.
Really
Saying
I feel like we're right. So I'm hoping it goes. I'm sure you guys keep telling me it gets good, because we've ended the episode. We've said all the bad things, and now we're trying to collect our thoughts. So we're trying to make excuses for everything, and say, okay, scenes are good, but story's crap. Scenes are good. You know what I mean? We're trying to sort of pull it back a little bit here in places. So I'm assuming that it goes off the rails a little bit, but
Matt and Brandon get into it.
Yeah, they do.
Wonderful. Let's go.
And for some reason, Elaine were the one who were really good at healing, and Nynaeve weren't. Like, you have a healer there, and someone else heals Rand. You have Perrin with a shield, which is what he adds. What does that mean?
I still think I would say the Perrin White Cloak sequence for me.
Great.
Strong. Forsaken.
Yeah, Forsaken.
Episode, strong.
I mean, season 2, like the scripts even, and I haven't seen all of season 2. Just they're doing a really good job with a lot of things, and it's a step up from season 1. And this ending's a step up from season 1. But
you can't name one though. Like this is it. Like I
take death a lot of characters from season 1. They didn't have to retcon almost all of the season 1's ending. They've it's
look, he's making a blanket comment and not backing it up. Whereas when he says something negative, he has a bunch of stuff to say. Here's he just said they're doing a lot of really good things. They're doing good things. They're doing good things. Can you explain one of the good things they've done, sir? Because you haven't said one good thing other than they're doing good things.
He's playing the game. He's playing the game. You know that. He's playing the game.
All I want to say is the fact that the author of, we'll say 20% of the total page count of the book series, maybe, right? An executive producer and somebody who you gave, script drafts to, right? That person is saying, I have not watched this season of television.
Yep.
I don't think we need to talk about it any more than that. Like the fact that he is telling people, I haven't made an effort to watch this because I knew that it was not going to interest me. If he thought that it was good, he would have watched it. Like
100%.
The number one metric of whether or not a thing is good is if people watch it.
Watch it.
Yeah, he hasn't watched his own freaking show. No, it just he hasn't watched it.
In a previous stream, he said that he was more looking forward to watching One Piece than he was to watching this, which admittedly, One Piece is a great show. I enjoyed it thoroughly. But the fact that an EP of a show that is currently streaming new episodes, what? How is it a discussion?
When he was giving a list of adaptations, of good adaptations, The Wheel of Time was not on that list. So he knows.
So hold on.
Because he's sworn the 3 oaths. He can't lie.
We're not going to go down this road, but it's going to be another hard disagree. Perrin being a murderer because he's upset somebody killed his wolf is not more convincing than a witch hunt started by a fanatic child buyer because Dane already has bad feelings about this wild animal guy that killed his friends in a steading. It's just not even close.
I think
Perrin as a character, if he actually did commit that murder, would 100% hand him fucking self in at some point. It's how are they going to handle that going forward? Like he's actually done the deed rather than not.
Yep.
So
he's guilty. He's guilty.
Alden, I think that you're 100% right. I think the issue is that in the books, the audience knew that he was wrongly accused, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And so the audience was able to empathize with him and be on his side because he wasn't a murderer. Generally, outside of 5 minutes ago in U.S. politics, most people didn't like murderers. So, the general empathy would not have been on his side. By making him a just straight up murderer, we watched it happen. Like I would be a witness that convicted him. It just is absurd. But I say that I think that I think that what was it? D-Fetters, you're here in the chat. If state your case, man. Tell us why you think that this is better. Because in my mind, the idea that he was wrongly accused and then becomes vindicated, that is a good arc. Him being guilty and then I guess ultimately getting off why would we ever root for him? You beat the
he's guilty because his pet got killed and he got mad, so he committed murder. And then the show's gonna make us try and believe that was the right thing to do, that Jeffrem deserved to die because he killed the wolf.
Jeffrem was saving the life of one of his soldiers and traded, the life of a soldier versus the life of a wolf, right?
Yep.
And then Perrin kills him. Yeah, sure, whatever.
I don't understand it, but okay.
I mean,
moving on.
I don't think it had enough room. That felt so fast. This is so much happened. They finally got them all into Falna, and that's where I think I'm at. Is there was so much to do in that time, and we needed at least another half an hour to kind of do some building in this.
And here's I know people are going to dislike this.
Half hour.
Instead of that half hour, we get Moiraine and her family.
Yeah,
drama.
if you go back and watch it, I actually really enjoyed it.
It's great. No, it really is. It is. It's there.
Wait,
Stronger,
he justifies it.
Good drama.
Justifies it.
But the problem is that's what the cost is this.
Yeah, it does not link or pay off
because
here.
I love Dusty Wheel. Like I actually really liked the stuff with Moraine and her sister talking in hallways about feels. That was my favorite part of the show. Like, yes, that's why no one likes you.
But then we have we have the best actress doing the best acting, but we lose the whole story because we have to jam that into the story where it wasn't.
And
it's
like
like
the part where Daniel brings up that it doesn't link to the rest of the story. It's a side plot that goes nowhere.
Yeah,
right.
Yes. I was actually a lot of people I feel like were expecting like a red wedding scene with Barthanas and Queen Galdrian. Because, like, I mean, this has to build somewhere, right? Like, all of this shit that we've been watching for all these episodes has to go to something worthwhile, right? And then they were like, no, never mind, prank, bitch. We just went into the ways and you were never going to talk about it again. It's like, we're never going to talk about the 2 hours of TV where I watched Moraine talk to her.
So I think what Sanderson is saying is the scene in itself, he enjoyed the acting in the scene, the back and forth. But in a Wheel of Time story where it doesn't belong, it makes no sense.
Exactly.
Yeah, and he's also saying to put it in. This is where the cost comes in.
Right.
You've now
so you
got
lose
nothing.
that. You lose that half hour in Falma to get a bunch of nonsense. A bunch of even if it's a scene he enjoyed, you're getting this scene that means nothing to the overarching story. You lose a half hour of scene you could have gotten Falme of other things actually happening that are important to the story. That's what he's saying.
Like, you know what's funny about this, right?
What's up?
This same exact argument could be made about Leandrin's backstory.
Lanfear shacking up with Bran.
Moraine and Lan having, a couple spat about will they, won't they? Why are they so mad at each other?
Well, frankly, all of
except for the girl
in White Tower, like literally. The first 6 episodes did not impact the final, like the end of the season, with the exception that Egwene got captured and made a Damane.
Well, basically, you're right. I mean,
that's correct.
Yep.
That's correct.
Yep.
That's exactly correct.
You can't do this justice. And so either the whole show should be lean into the Moraine drama stuff, or all it's doing is preventing you from having the time to set up Perrin's arc and even like Egwene's arc. Like Egwene has the strongest arc, but like Egwene does so much in this season, and nobody else really gets to do anything. Rand gets to stab Elend, but what does that mean? Like earlier, he wasn't even using the sword. What does the sword mean to him? He doesn't draw it to fight the Blade Master, but he draws it to fight the Forsaken. Why?
Yeah, I didn't think of that. The sword piece against Elend was a strange thing to happen at the end, where you get some pieces like you get the Heron mark, but you're like, what does that even mean?
Yeah.
Why are they calling him Elon? Call him Ishmael.
Because Elon's his name before.
I know. I don't care. Call him. No. Call him. Noah's. His name is not Elon anymore. His name is Ishmael.
Well, it's because all these people they're Dark fans, and
it's just, stop it. That's not his name. They maybe mentioned it once in this, if they even mentioned it at all. His name is Ishmael. That's it, or Dark One.
It's like when people on Reddit call the Dark One the Great Lord, and it's like, ooh, quiet part out loud.
We're being edgy. We decided that we're gonna show how much we know, and Ishmael's name is Elon. So it's like, stop, just don't do that. Just
maybe
the character is Ishmael.
I think it's because they portrayed him as Elon.
Well, I mean, I guess that's fair enough if you wanted to go that way. I mean, he definitely wasn't crazy Ishmael or Balsamon.
That's what I'm saying. He's more Elon than anything else.
So I guess that's fair enough because, well, okay, so that's even worse. So they don't see Ishmael as Ishmael, so they have to call him Elon. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's worse. So them calling him Elon is worse because Ishmael never made an appearance. Got it. Okay, call him Elon because that's probably better. I mean, Elon does have 3-for-1 Subarus. We didn't get them off the lot in time. So there's a raging sale. You can get 3 for 1. He's just he's got to get rid of that inventory for season 3. So just keep that in mind. Elon Chevrolet, the Dark One, approved. Okay. Let's keep going.
That's what I was talking about. Like the tower is not that it's just set up, but it's also the whole time it's happening. I imagine even a non-book reader is like, why isn't he just doing something around that shield? Why isn't he just it's like watching someone who's tried mixed martial arts for a year, taking on Bruce Lee, and standing up to Bruce Lee.
Yeah. I mean, the books do that.
No, here's where it dissolves into an argument.
It does.
Right here?
It does
We're
get
there?
Yeah.
We're there? Okay, here we go. Here we go.
The books do that all the time.
The books do that.
And they write it off like.
I want to
it's not
punch
like
him in
this
the
is the weird
face
thing. Right? I
over
don't
this
want to
part.
go.
To be honest.
Wait, the books do what all the time?
He's talking
They
about
don't
how the
cast
book-
around shields? Is that what he's saying?
No,
Because
so-
shields aren't.
He's about to dive into the fact that Rand, when he fights with the sword, it's like it's unearned. He's like, oh, Rand killing Turok, like that's unearned. It's just as unearned as it is in the show when Egwene is able to stand up to Ishamael. And it's like, first of all, that is a fundamentally bad misreading of like why Rand beats Turok. Yeah, I just,
if anything,
the fact that this person is known as being a expert in the lore of this series,
yeah,
it frustrates me to no end. Like he asks like, what's the arc in the Dragon Reborn? Like that.
Yeah, I know, and he got it wrong.
Because you don't seem like you read the book.
He doesn't he doesn't even. He's freaking like. So this is the Taviran argument we're about to get into. Okay, all right, 117. You guys have been here the whole time. Shy, I'll pop you in at the end here so you can say a few things if you want. Okay, buddy.
Uh-oh. Did you crash? Oh no.
Lose Dave.
Did I crash? Am I
Yeah,
back?
your cameras. There you go. You're back.
Did not just crash?
Oh, I think we're back. Are we back?
I can see you moving, so.
Did you? It's back now. It looks like Easton lost his video game too. Hold on. Yeah, it's coming back. I don't know what that was all about. What the frick is happening? They're trying to shut me down. I'm under attack. Sorry. All right, here we go. I had just hit start too to get into the Taviran fight. All right, here we go.
This is the weird thing. Right? I don't want to go too deep into the books because I think watching.
Hold it. She's placating.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like the tower, it's not that it's just set up; it's also the whole time it's happening. I imagine even a non-book reader is like, why isn't he just doing something around that shield? Why isn't he just like? It's like watching someone who's tried mixed martial arts for a year, taking on Bruce Lee, and standing up to Bruce Lee.
I mean, the books do that. The books do that all the time.
The books do that,
and they write it off like Taviran. So I mean, it's not like. But this is the weird thing. Right? I don't want to go too deep into the books because I think watching what I watched right now was with my book eyes, if that makes sense. And that made it really difficult because we got them all to Falma, and I was like, okay, some of these I got into the trap of believing that you got him to Falma, so it's going to turn into the book in that moment. And so, for example, I'd have to go back and watch the Egwene, Nynaeve, Elaine stuff, but it was like I expected that shot of Nynaeve showing up as a Soldam, that we were going to get the payoff
to mean something.
like we're going to get this payoff, and it doesn't happen. And that
to mean something. Good. Daniel Green is throwing in those jabs real good. I love it. Keep it going.
I don't know if
I can slow it down. You guys want me to slow it down? I'll slow it back down to normal speed here. Since this is I guess the argument to end all arguments. Is this the one?
I don't know.
It's one of them.
It's like 30 minutes. I don't know. Like
the last 10 minutes was the most charged, in my opinion.
I feel differently about it. Second one.
All right, I slowed it down.
But
I know non-book readers.
Are disappointed in not watching. No, they're not.
Right?
Yeah. How do you know? Wait. How do you know that? How do you know that? You don't know that. You're just saying that. So just don't say that shit. You don't know that. Nobody watched it.
Steve, that's not. It's not. The most of the like non-book readers that were reviewing it and reacting to it, they did like it.
Really?
I think that is true of people on Twitter. I am not convinced.
No, I'm not talking about Twitter, mate. I'm not talking about Twitter.
Then where? On Reddit?
No. Like other channels, like channels that are like reaction channels. That
no, that's all bullshit.
I guess
I'm
just saying that like I don't think that the online space of sort of viewing channels, reaction channels, Reddit, Twitter, like people who are that invested into media that they like, that they are watching shows about it on YouTube, that they're commenting on Reddit, that they're on Twitter about that show. That is a very small percentage of the overall people who consume and watch shows. And the
rest wouldn't have watched it. That's the point. They're like
the React channels are they know that I don't know. It's hard to tell what's a fake reaction, what's a real reaction because they just.
I think Albion's point is correct. I think that the point you're making, if I'm understanding you right, is that at this point the audience has self-selected down to just people who like the show, or the few
That's
of us who are standing the watch.
Got you.
Yeah.
Okay. Copy that. Got you. Okay. I've been
The thing
corrected.
about it is, though, I still think my complaints stand, even if you're not a book reader, in that it's spectacle.
Get after
whereas,
him.
Like, I want
Substance?
media where character arcs and
Character
mesh
arcs.
with thematic arc, mesh with physical arcs, right? And when Rand stabs Elon, it is three things. It's not just a cool scene.
It's
It
not
is
even a cool scene.
That is the
In the book,
culmination
in the
of
book.
his character arc
Yeah,
and of the
book.
themes that the media has presented. I want an ending like when Luke blows up the Death Star, the theme being trust in the Force, and those who you love will be with you regardless, right? And yes, it's a very simple theme for Star Wars, but they hit it. They show he can't do it. Then later on he can. He trusts in Obi-Wan. And it's kind of trusting in your forefathers and things like this. Like, and I want moments like that. And I want to be able to look at when this happens and say, that's what this means.
But you don't think that because you talked about this earlier about the arc of not being able to do it by yourself.
Yeah.
You don't feel like they...
Not at
Not
all.
how you might have said, like, do this, but they brought...
Because they're all on top of a tower together. They've done
Yeah,
it
that's the
together.
reason.
Stop it. Perrin has a shield and can stop magic bolts because Ishmael's pulling his punch-ins for some reason. Forgot the Sean Chan were like, come on, stop it. Stop it.
Brought that kind of like, you can't do this by yourself at the very end.
How could he? What is different? Like,
Thank you.
If Perrin hadn't been there and Matt hadn't been there, how would it be different? If Elaine hadn't been there, how would it be different? If they needed,
There's an argument that it would be better if they weren't there because he wouldn't have got stabbed in the side and he actually would have been able to fight him. Right? I mean, Matt caused the problem, then it's all them reacting to the problem that Matt caused.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, sure, exactly. They had
he
Matt.
is so frustrated. Look at this poor boy.
Right, but if Matt hadn't been there, he doesn't get wounded.
Right.
If Matt hadn't been there, then they don't need Elaine to heal him.
Like I've seen this
Nynaeve didn't
before.
do anything. Perrin has a shield. What does that even do? So really, what's happening there is Rand needs Egwene to do all the hard work and then stab a guy.
The stabbing was.
Oh my God! Hold on.
Yeah.
Put in your votes right now to YouTube. Video of the year.
Yep, it is.
Brandon Sanderson calling out this bullshit. That sums it up right there. Perrin has a shield. What the fuck does that do? Oh, so what we're really doing is Rand can't do what he needs to do, so Egwene has to save him. Is that what we're doing?
You cut it off before his best line, just quiet.
The power of friendship turned Rand into a pincushion. It's true. It's true. It's true. Oh, so let's see here. What character are getting rescued by women all the time, except a few times somehow knows how to weave and fight with a sword with no training? I don't even see that, and I think that's even too much. He knew one weave to kill Turok and all the people when he cheated, and then he literally got healed, walked through a shield, and stabbed a person with the sword. That's it. That's all he did. That's it. He didn't do shit. And it's like, okay, well, all the problems he needed his friends for were created by his friends.
By his friends, yeah.
So, great. Good job. And that's the point. I think that's the point Sanderson's bringing up is
it is.
There's no problem. It's like I said, there's no problem if let's pull it back here a minute.
Yeah,
Matt doesn't get the horn. Matt doesn't get the staff. Matt doesn't take the freaking tape the dagger to the staff. Things actually turn out better for Rand than they do when he does all that stuff.
Yep.
So what we're actually saying is Rand's better off without his friends because his friends just get him all fucked up.
Didn't need to be there.
I'm sorry.
Egwene just needed a sword.
How did
Rand didn't need to be
She had
there.
an arrow.
Dude, Who knew Daniel Green was such a detail guy, man? Like, fuck, he's coming in hot with arrows on the ridge. How did how did freaking Moraine blow up the boats from 8 miles away? How did Elaine get up the tower? Oh, wait a second. Do we also forget there's supposed to be a big ass battle between the heroes and the Horn and the Shan-Chan in between the entrance to the tower and going up the tower? Oh, they found the secret door. I forgot about that, right? Perrin, Elaine, and Nynaeve found the back door to the tower that the Shan-Chan forgot to defend because they're busy fighting the heroes, right? These are all things that are important and that you're just supposed to forget and not just go, oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Don't forget Elaine hiking up that tower with like a giant ass hole in her leg.
Well, that's what I was just saying. That's why I stopped. Daniel Green exactly just said that. It's like, how did Elaine get up the tower with the hole with an arrow in her leg? And not just an arrow, like like you said, giant hole.
This is the thing, and this is why I kind of joked and said that Daniel Green and Brandon Sanderson sounded like some book cloaks. That it's like these are all of the things that we say, and yet somehow if we say it, it's wrong, and you're not allowed to say those things. If they say it, then it's fine.
Well, but it's not. But hold on though. So I want to push back a little bit on that. It's not fine because they're ragging all over Sanderson at least.
Yeah, they are.
It's just amazing how they'll turn on you right. If you don't say the right speak, they'll turn on you immediately. Now that's not everybody. That's not everybody. Of course, they're more forgiving of them than us, obviously. But I'm not. I just want to be fair. He's getting some flack for this, and I think that's why if there is some walking back happening on Reddit, that's probably why. He's probably been told by his people, you need to walk some of this shit back. You were way too candid on the video, Brandon. You might want to watch that back. You sound like you hate it. It's like, I do hate it. Oh my gosh. Forsaken 2 months as a dragon sworn. Thank you, buddy. No wonder Rand grabbed the sword by the blade. He was trained by a lunatic in a nut house. This is absolute video of the year, not theirs, yours. Thanks, Forsaken. Appreciate it, buddy. Asmo, good to see you. Don't expect Sarah Nakamura to take the side of the book. She is all for giving all of Rand's moments to girls. Yeah, well, that's why having her as the continuity expert is laughable, because she doesn't know the continuity or she doesn't care about it.
What's going to be interesting is whether or not they come up with a response to this, right? As with like Rafe and Sarah, if they address it.
Well, Sarah already said that some point Brandon brings up that he had to fight to get the Heroes of the Horn on there, and she was like, they were never off the table. So she's trying to cover and say,
yeah, they weren't off the table. They were just to the side.
Yeah, that's what he
not
said.
included.
yeah. Well, and you could tell they forgot about him because nothing was. They forgot about the horn. We talked to that before. We talked about. They forgot about the horn so much that the way they get the horn back into the story is Loyal literally walks around a corner with it in his hand, and he goes, "Thank God for this person, this girl from Carhian who gave us this horn." It's like, what? That's how you got it back in? He just had it.
Loyal walked into screen and literally said, "I found this."
Yeah, literally. So don't. So I don't. You're telling me I should believe you, who's on Twitter and has lied repeatedly to a guy that is having a candid conversation live with two other people and being emotional about it? Absolutely not. I believe all three of these guys, even if you agree with what Hatch is saying or not, I believe what's coming out of all three of these guys' mouths is genuine, at least to a point, because they're having a conversation back and forth with each other in real time. Now, Hatch has had a few of those moments where he's said something negative, and then a minute later he's realized he said it's negative, and then he's walked it back. But there's a lot of truth coming out of him as well, and there's no way I believe a word she says over anything that's come out of this live stream. Not a chance. Not a chance.
I agree, man. I agree.
Let's go.
Winner knee that was just ripped out, and on top of that, like it's almost in like one of the infamous Indiana Jones things, where remove him to the story, nothing changes. You take Elaine and Nynaeve out, no change, except for that one healing that was just set up for Rand to go.
What if you take same thing with Perrin and Matt.
Yeah, because he blew the horn and it was just this one little localized fight. It wasn't anything beyond that.
I thought the heroes again, it was one of those like, man, like we didn't have enough time to see the
that's just
even more potential.
It has nothing to do with time. You decided it goes back to Brandon's other argument. You decided to do other things than spend time on the horn, the legend of the horn, and the hunt for the horn in the hunt for the horn fucking book show.
Yeah, it's the choices. They chose to take the story out of the story.
Yeah, the time stop with the time bullshit. The time problem is a making of your own and the people that made it. They created the issue.
Yeah, and One Piece proves that.
Yeah, they've created the issue. That's it. I don't want to hear time as an excuse anymore. You had 9 hours. You had 8 episodes that were over an hour of length. You had 9 hours to tell the Great Hunt. You didn't. Don't. There's no Dragon Reborn here. I don't want to hear it. You had 9 hours to do the Great Hunt, and you didn't. That's all there is to it. 9 hours is plenty. I'm sorry. 9 hours is plenty. 9 hours would have been plenty for Eye of the World. 9 hours would have been now you would have had some cuts, sure, but the overarching story and the important things, you get Ingtor's arc in there, you get a whole bunch of things in there. 9 hours is plenty of time to get it all done. So I don't want to hear any more BS about time. There not being enough time. The time is a problem that was created by your lack of storytelling ability. That's all there is to it. Or the things that you wanted to get in there because of the actors and actresses you have and not the story you wanted to tell. That's it.
Yeah, preach.
Well, again, it's
D, I'm not sure what you're asking there. Did the metaphysical battle in the books work, though? Not saying the show tower battle worked. I think it worked just fine.
I think it worked.
I mean, here.
Overall, in the Great Hunt, it works. But overall, as Robert Jordan solidified his magic system, what is this battle in the sky? How did that actually happen with the metaphysics? Because usually you can explain just about everything that happens in a scene, but
you're talking about how exactly the event worked. I don't know. It's one of those things. I don't know. You might be right. I to be honest, I don't know how the projection got sent up there, other than it did.
You could say they stepped into a dream shard and reality's blended for a moment just in order to fulfill the prophecy. You could say something like that. Whatever.
I mean, look, there's ways around it to get the sky battle, and underneath it having the greater army battle underneath, and watching it, watching the armors, gain ground and lose ground. With look, there's a scene to do there. The tower, the tower battle was a cop out. We put 2 guys on a tower and called it a sky battle. It's just crazy they even tried. If you're not going to do it, just don't do it. I don't know. All right, let's go.
Set up and payoff. If we're hunting the horn the entire time, and we know we need to get the horn, and this is the last battle, and if we don't, like one line of, if you don't get this to Rand, it all ends, doesn't, let me say, these things are really hard, right? And what else is...
Oh, by the way, all the Forsaken are free, by the way. Remember?
Yep.
Doom. All the Forsaken are free. It's over. I remember that line.
Really hard is finding good casting and directing it well, and they cast and directed really well. Yeah. And I don't want to downplay how good the stuff that's good in this episode was good, but it still bothers me that so many of the characters didn't have to be there, and so much of it doesn't seem to mean anything.
I'm going to disagree a little bit on the direction. Yeah. I found the direction to be very, it just faded to the background. I wasn't engaged by shots that felt very special.
So when I say that's cinematography, when I say direction, getting good performances out of the actors.
Yeah. Sorry.
Right. And setting everything up and things like this. Like directing for me is mostly, can you get the actors there on board? And they really did. Mm-hmm. I felt like every actor was giving a fantastic performance And so yeah, the directing is also just like organizing it all. It's Rafe's job, right? Getting everything together and all the pieces together and stuff.
The most memorable part of that.
Yeah, but he wrote that shit too, bro.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. He also wrote it.
He wrote it. He wrote it. There's no getting around it. He wrote the shit can that's 8 in season 1. He wrote the shit can that's episode 8 in season 2.
Yeah, there's no escaping that. He wrote the worst
Nope,
things so
no
far.
escaping it. He wrote it. It's his. There's no placating that this is his fault.
That finale for me is probably Hopper,
Yeah.
Perrin, and the White Cloaks.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah. That's a
that-
great sequence.
That
But
sequence.
let me ask you this:
Yeah,
Do
yeah.
you feel like Perrin earned that?
They did not give the first half of this this season. I really liked what they were doing, Perrin. He fell off again in the second half of the
But
season.
him following
So
people
even
around
coming
and doing
back to
jack
this
shit.
moment, You're like, it felt like tacked on. However, it was one of those like, how are we going to get the next? Right. It almost felt like they wanted to get us there. They didn't know how to get Perrin
right
to that spot, and so we got the kind of like he's going to do the journey, and he's going to show up in Falma, and then we're going to get this moment.
How
And
does this
so-
play into what he did in season 1? How does this relate thematically into his character?
It's the only thing I can say is like, well, he's getting more into the wolf stuff, but even that I felt as a kind of a weak build. I don't get like in the books, the relationship between Perrin and the wolves is so interesting. It's so it's this crawl within him, and I'm not. But it's really difficult to do that in the show. I feel like because it's so Perrin is such an internal character.
Making a lot of
If
excuses.
he hadn't killed his wife, and you go back to this, try hard in episode 1,
Deep dive.
and had spent a whole long time worrying about the danger within him. And this is the first scene where it came out. It's a
Yes.
step in his arc. You hurt someone I love, I go berserk. And this is the first time I haven't held it back, and it's going to have lasting consequences. Great. Killing his wife has not had lasting consequences.
No, but and if they tied it in here in some way, I would have felt like, okay, maybe it makes that a little better. But we get none of the regret. We get none of the. It feels like his wife has not been a thought this season.
When I argued against it, they're like, we need a dynamic introduction. We need to introduce Perrin really well. And it is a dynamic introduction. But the problem is the cost later down the line, where you now are on a road for a character arc that you need to pay off. And it needs to be very different from the books, which I would accept, but they don't.
Yeah.
And so it's this whole idea, the things that are good are great. And
He keeps saying that without any examples.
He has to say that.
No, well, no, and that's why I'm bringing it up. Is he's saying good stuff, good,
Yeah, yeah.
and then he goes into the stuff that's wrong, and he's extremely detailed. Don't miss that. Don't glaze over that. There's a reason that he has ultra detail for the bad stuff, and he just keeps saying great stuff is great because he's having trouble expressing what is great other than the acting and the directing. So I get it. I'm just pointing it out.
And this season, I think will be, once I've seen all of it, my expectation is if this is the weakest episode, which it was in the scripts, then what we have is we have a season that's better than Rings of Power. Where first seasons I was like, is Rings of Power better or is Wheel of Time better? I was like back and forth on it. And this season I would.
He had season
hands
1. How
down think
pause
it's
that?
better.
Pause that, Steve.
Yeah.
I missed that. He had season 1. He wasn't sure if season 1 was worse than Rings of Power.
So we're back. Yeah. So we're back to where did this idea that I thought season 1 was a triumph.
The honeymoon phase ended.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? And it's like, look, the only way that this works, and this is how he's coming from it now, obviously, is this is not an adaptation of the Wheel of Time. This is just some fantasy show.
It's fan fiction.
That's it. That's it. He has completely accepted that Wheel of Time is not Wheel of Time, and he is judging it on a different metric, of which anything involving Wheel of Time doesn't matter. He's grading it on a different scale.
Yeah. And
So
it's great.
yeah, 6 out of 10. That is a generous 6.
characters. So that's great improvement, right?
As negative as I'm sounding now, overall, I would call season 2 of Wheel of Time good. I would have said the first season was very not. And this one is, I would say, overall, I would still recommend.
Also, keep in mind, he originally said season 1 was good. A 6 out of 10 overall. And then he
6.5
sat,
out of 10 or
and
something,
then he
right?
soured on it.
That's why I'm saying this. Look, we've done a full. Look, we've been here 3.5 hours with 123 people still here. You guys are legends. I remember what I saw here.
Yeah,
I've seen them dumping on this dumping on this thing relentlessly. The faces coming out of Daniel Green are priceless, and they speak volumes.
Yes,
there is no way you could tell me that some of the things that happened in this episode were not getting that same visceral reaction out of you from the other ones, because look, those episodes led us here. So like, I don't like this is all. Oh, we've now recorded it, and we've said we've been candid. Now we got to pull it back.
Yeah.
We got to pull some of this stuff back because oh, I know I sound negative, but I like it. It's like, well, no, I just watched you dump on this for an hour.
Yeah.
You're not positive. You hate it. You actually hate it. You just haven't let that colonize your brain yet. Your brain hasn't caught up to your feelings. Your feelings are you don't like it, but your brain you won't let your brain realize that yet. Or maybe you do, and you're just now going, shit, I've gone too far. I got to pull this back, because that's what's happening here.
Yeah, Daniel's reaction video is going to be interesting.
It'll be interesting to see how it lines up with this, because it'll speak volumes again. If all of the reaction from this, it doesn't go into his review, it's like, dude, what are you doing?
The things I wanted to happen was like I wanted them to land this. It felt like a very shaky land, better than the end of season 1.
This pisses me off. Like I'm starting to get mad because like you guys all said season 1 was great.
Yeah, they lied. We know, Steve. They lied. We know that.
I think
but now they're bashing season 1 to prop up season 2. Like what? Like come on. Sorry, go ahead, Pips.
One of the disappointments for me, I think, is that they don't actually come forward and give a rating for this episode or for this season, right? So they sit there, they say, oh, it's like a third of the episodes of season 1 and a bunch from season 2 are better than this one, which is like, all right, so this is like a mediocre episode in a bad TV show. Like, what are we even talking about here, right? It's like, just come out, have some freaking cojones, and just be like, hey, I think this is a 6 out of 10 show. Whatever you're gonna say that it is, just say the number, go on record, and just be like, yeah, like the level of equivocation, either good or bad, like they are so afraid of being able to be pinned down on how they actually feel about this show.
So real quick,
they know their audience, mate.
Yeah, that's not, you're not wrong there. So real quick, Daniel Green was overwhelmingly positive until his NDA went up. Then he turned. Okay, so guys, he was positive, ultra positive. I know this because I unsubscribed because it pissed me off. Okay, ultra positive till his NDA wore out from accepting his trip to freaking England to London. And then he started saying some negative things. Okay, so did he say? But when it counted, when all the shows were coming out and people were going to his channel to get reviews about the episodes, he was positive about it.
Yeah, and
then he retroactively went back and changed his mind. That's all, which is allowed. I'm just saying,
that's why what they do is so egregious, Amazon, because that's the time when you can get criticism that could potentially change the direction going forward.
Oh, absolutely.
And that's why they do it. So that's what makes it egregious.
Yeah, agreed. All right, almost through this.
But not as solid as I wanted to feel going out of season 2. I'll be honest, I love season 2. Season 2 as a whole is fantastic. And so I need to go back and watch this episode again.
I want to love it, and I think, and I like it. But what the issue is, I think people are going to enjoy watching this. I don't think they'll come back to it because what brings you back are those moments
Here comes the line.
where things culminate. You don't come back for cool scenes.
No one will give a shit about this show in 5 seconds after it airs.
You haven't watched
Brandon Sanderson.
Hold on.
I've gone back, and that's what the thing that's been really interesting is, and it's not for the cool scenes.
It's your job.
no one pays me for this. So
YouTube pays me for it.
He doesn't turn on the ad revenue on his channel.
Turn on ads.
I have yelled about this so many times.
Again, this is not my job, but conceptually, what I'm saying is I go back and not season 1.
Yeah, because you're making no money nowhere for this. Give me a break,
I've just
dude.
had it on while I've worked.
Doesn't get paid trips. Doesn't get special appearances.
Sponsorships. For early access.
I can watch it.
He doesn't get any super chats. He doesn't have a Patreon. He doesn't have. Yeah, it's not his job.
The characters.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because Sanderson gave you a job working for fucking Dragonsteel.
Has made this Wheel of Time interesting beyond just kind of like fun little moments.
Okay.
So
I think
this finale felt like it had fun little moments more so than I felt during the entire season. That's why I was kind of surprised.
For me, I
full
love
of
a
shit.
character arc.
Yeah. Which
and
moment?
if I know a character arc's ending is
which
weak,
one?
I can't enjoy the middle. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
And so maybe that's coloring my perspective. And I know this is a me thing that is not necessarily as tied to.
They are in a copium den.
Enjoyment of narrative. Right? Like,
true.
I need setup and payoff for me to really, truly love something. And if I don't get that, then it's going to be really hard for me.
Yeah. There's a sense I felt of that final thing where Rand standing up after being healed from the dagger that I felt should have killed him way sooner. Where it felt like, okay, here's the moment where you're supposed to say, yes, I get the theme, the arc for Rand, and all I got was he's standing and slowly pushing his sword into someone who is not stopping him for reasons. And that's where I think, I see what you're saying there, where it's like, instead of like Luke blowing up the Death Star, it just feels like, okay, now we're watching a guy walk forward.
Now Wedge blows up the Death Star. You're like,
I don't hate on Wedge.
No, I can't hate on Wedge. Wedge is a good character.
No, it's an interesting.
Did you hear
that
that?
Ending for me. I have to go back and watch it again.
When I'm not blabbing over the top of it.
What were you gonna say, Chris?
Did you miss the part where the shady threw at him? I'm not going to hate on Wedge because Wedge is a good character.
Oh yeah.
What did I miss?
Brandon made fun.
Saying that the rest of the characters suck, or the characters in here suck. I don't think that's what he's trying to do, but
he effectively did.
Yeah, I think he was referring more that he liked Wedge as a character, not that the characters in Wheel of Time were crap. If we're really talking, I don't think we need. I mean, I get what you're saying, but I don't think that's what he was doing. I think he was just calling Wedge a good character. I mean, he said plenty of other stuff that we know he's actually said, but I get what you're saying. Go ahead, Piss.
I just want to respond to a comment from the chat there. Michael Kofsky talking about Egwene not being able to stand up to fight 1v1, even defensively. The one above it. I just want to say I don't think that I don't think Sando was the one making that comment. I think that was Matt making the comment about how it was fine. And it seemed to me like Sando and even Daniel Green were both like, I think that she would have had her ass handed to her like it was a freaking grilled cheese sandwich. And Matt Hatch is like, oh, but the books Rand was awesome.
Yeah. Well, and even Matt going in, this is another one of those things where Matt saying something initially and then having to pull it back, because even Matt said, "Wait a second, you're not going to have Egwene go toe to toe with Ishmael, are you?"
Yeah, he did say that.
And then he pulls it back because that's exactly what happens, and he realized he said the thing, and then all of a sudden here we are. So
well, Michael still thinks he had another comment here saying
he may have. I don't know.
Said that he was okay with it. I feel like they talked about this a lot. The general sense that I was getting was Sanderson was not happy about Egwene having that scene. I think,
we're doing a lot of in this last little bit. We're doing a lot of trying to pull things back and trying to reconcile this abomination of a show with things that we like, because we've now spent an hour and a half dumping on it. So we now have to try and end this stream in a place where we've said it's good or things we like, because that's what they expect.
Because he's a man who's going to try and adapt his own things into the same sort of thing, and so Sando is playing politics in this part here, and he's doing it well, to be honest. And
well,
I think
I'll say, Al, then I agree with you. I'm not sure that gets a pass from me. Like
me either.
You know, like I think that I can understand it, but it in and of itself, I think the thing that gets a pass for me from Sanderson is that I have never once seen or heard him say something actually mean or rude about another person ever.
No.
So
Pips, I've watched thousands of Brandon Sanderson videos over the years, mate. I love him. I have never, to get him to say something negative, I didn't think it was possible, right?
No,
he's like a golden retriever if it was a person.
The amount of negativity pouring out of him here is astounding, because he does not do this. He does not do this. D Fetters, I think I've always said I think most of these fantasy things go animated, especially now that the animation has sort of gone mainstream with some of these things. I think, especially since they've shown they can't do it right now with this. I don't think there's any reason you couldn't have a show or a TV show, Wheel of Time, if you just had people with some actual vision and that like the material. But I think Storm, like speaking for Sanderson, I think Stormlight should be an animated series. I think Mistborn should be live action TV show, and throw in a Warbreaker movie or even Elantris. I mean, you could also get do a White Sand animation, since that's a comic.
You just said what I had a conversation with a friend of mine today. I think that if I was Brandon trying to get my series going, I would probably want to do an animated series for Stormlight, and then I would probably start Era 2, the Alloy of Law kind of period, as live action. I think that is.
Well, Well, Era 2 is so badass that I would love to see Wax and Wayne on screen. That'd be freaking.
But
crazy.
also, like, I think that's the least fantasy and like the most kind of like Game of Thrones, right? Game of Thrones is a fantasy, but it doesn't have a lot of fantasy elements compared to a lot of others. There's not tons of magic until later in the series. And I think that the Alloy of Law kind of, section of Mistborn, I think is similar.
I don't know about the Rhythmatist, to be honest. I've stuck pretty much to Cosmere stuff with him for now, but I'm not sure. T20 Grunt for $5. Here's $5 for saying how good the show is. This is not an Amazon account, I promise. And then seriously, T2 again. Seriously, not an Amazon account. I'm not sure. I don't know where we said how good the show was once, but thanks for $10. It's amazing. Stunning. This show is this stream is amazing. That's for sure.
No, it's again, like I said, book eyes. This one I struggled with the entire season. You said this at the beginning of the season, or when some of your reviews, you were like, if you can just kind of let go of that. The idea that this is going to be
why
enjoyable. And
why
exactly?
Why do I need to? Why just do the books?
What he just said is basically saying, if I look at it with my book eyes, I hate it. So it's not a fucking adaptation, then, Matt. Hello, it's not an adaptation. If you can't watch it with your book eyes, it's a fucking fan fiction.
I find it so nonsensical. It's like, okay, it's a Wheel of Time based show. Just if you go into it knowing it's not going to be about the Wheel of Time, you'll be fine. It's like, what? Do you hear yourself?
Yeah,
do you hear yourself saying that shit? I don't understand.
I think as the season went on, I let go of a lot of that kind of like, this has to be the book. This has to be the book. Right. I came into this finale, and I think I was like, this has to be the book. And so that I struggled.
Well, they cued us a whole bunch. And
that's where I think like I've reacted the entire time, going like, wait, this isn't the books, right? And that's where I think I struggled with the finale, because the season overall episode 1 was a very slow start for me, but it has built and been fantastic fantastic. Like I would go back and watch episode 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 right now.
You'd be by yourself, buddy.
Didn't he say earlier that he didn't like? He previously said that the second half of this season or something like that. He said either the first half or the second half that he didn't like, and now he's like, I would watch everything but episode 1. Like, it's just...
Yeah, copium. Calendar's got it. Copium. You forgot what you said, and you're just saying stuff now because Sanderson said nobody will ever watch this a second time unless you're trying to rip it apart. Plexus Max. I'm just gonna call you Plex. You've been here the whole stream, buddy. Thank you so much. Here's some Skamula for a fun, cathartic night of frustration and vindication. Thank you so much. I don't know what SEK currency is, but for 100. Shmula, what did I say? Shkamula? I said Shkamula. Shmula. Thank you. You've been here the whole time too. We're wrapping up here, so thank you. That goes to everybody that's been here. It's been amazing so far. So we're almost done. If it will start, that would be good. We're going to be on White Cloaks tomorrow with a supercut too.
I would recommend this season to someone who has not read the books and say, yeah, you'll have a good time. But someone who's read the books, I feel like they're going to have a lot of like nitpicks and things, which I know I'm saying to you. Which is
they're not fucking nitpicks, Daniel.
Dagger for a moment.
They're not fucking nitpicks.
What's your perspective there?
So, they are careful in the book to never establish like how much touching the dagger. Like,
Are we really doing this?
Is this worth listening to? They go on for a while here, and Matt is just dead ass wrong. Like this is such a dumb conversation.
All right.
This is definitively showing like just put a cloth between you and this all-powerful evil object. You're good. That ruins so much of the mystique, so much of the aura.
He's just going to be carrying it around.
I'm going to have to say from a metaphysical standpoint. Matt picks up the dagger. He has it with him for a long time, and it takes time to corrupt him. Like from the book perspective, it's not like you touch the dagger handle and you die.
But
that's not what happens.
The language of the show, he's sitting there like tempted to touch it. So is he gonna be tempted to touch it forever as it's next to him?
I mean, I think he is tempted. Like again, talking the metaphysics.
Is he cleansed or is he not cleansed? Like,
well, hold on. When Loyal gets stabbed with the dagger in season 1, that was just like they were just like.
What about the metaphysics of cutting open the container of the horn of Valier?
The metaphysics of touching the dagger is what I'm talking about. Not the dagger like cutting open the horn of Valier. I don't understand how it became like a fire dagger, but then it doesn't burn skin. I don't know. Like that is
the metaphysics of
the touching is. But yes, the dagger is like
yes, Sanderson got it. Matt
with their own idea of what to do with this dagger, and it's clear that it's not.
Get rid of it! Give it to Pat and Fane! It's real simple! Give it to the guy that it belongs to!
This is an easy world to, if you start playing with the rules.
I've warned about that, and they're already doing it with channeling. There's some things they'll say one time it has to be a certain way, and then another time it isn't. I warned them about that with teleportation. I'm like, once you can do this, because the Forsaken would totally be able to do this. Once you do it, I'm going to start asking. And in the scripts, I pointed out 3 places where I'm like, if they could teleport, if Elin can teleport, why isn't he behind the shield? The moment she throws it up.
And if he can create,
if the Fades can teleport, how did Pat and Fane kill one?
The moment you start breaking.
If Lanford can teleport, why did she kill the 2 barn people and not just go to cut off Rand and Moraine as they're running away? Oh, by the way, Moraine doesn't run. She strolls. That's why she didn't run down the beach, but I guess she can run through forests. It's come on.
Jim's metaphysics, then suddenly you have some big problems at every step of the way. And this is their own internal logic. Why didn't he teleport behind her?
Sure.
Why didn't he do anything except for hit his shield?
The question of, are they making it so he wanted to die in that moment? Once they all came up behind that shield.
Why would he want to die? Because he didn't accomplish what he wanted.
And let himself get killed.
That's my Shamanale, right? That's my Elin, right? Is like he's like at least being broken from this cycle.
That's what I'm saying. It's like that's why.
How does that play into who he is?
Also, he's not broken from this. Oh well,
it depends on what they did.
Yeah, I think he is. I think they would be. I think narratively they'd be wrong to bring it back.
They're not tying in the resurrection angle for Forsaken. They're gonna.
I think it would be a mistake to do so.
I agree with now that we have that.
As far as back. That's. I argued for his death at the end of the season until like episode 6.
Who gives a fuck about him? We're back to we need the actor back. Fuck the actor. I don't give a fuck. I care about the character. The character of Ishmael sucks. He's terrible. And then now we're talking about if he let himself be killed, the whole point of his character was to break the wheel so next time he died, he wouldn't have to come back.
Wouldn't have to come back. Yeah.
Did he accomplish that? No. So no, he didn't freaking kill himself because now he has to be reborn again and start over. That's exactly what he didn't want to do. So why would he allow himself to be killed if he has to be reborn again? Because he's tired of it.
Well, as Matt said, he's not actually trying to kill the main characters because they're the main characters. That would be bad for the show. So he's not actually trying to win.
And then I was like, oh man,
fuck you,
I did
bro.
not know how they were going to end that.
Fuck
That
you, bro.
It does feel like they took, like you said, the end of the book.
The end
Yes,
book
he
and
does,
14, and
Louise.
they moved
Yes, he
some stuff
does.
forward, which I do like.
Yes.
I think honestly, the way they played with Ishamael and Ren, character-wise, like their interactions, I like.
Yeah.
I like his interactions with Lanfear and things like that. I just wish.
So low key, Brandon loves some sexy time. Is that what we're saying?
Interaction.
Brandon likes
Depends
the
on how you
sexy
define
time.
interaction, right?
Well, that's all their interactions is sexy time. So
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
kidding.
Nah, he's
now,
probably
Dan. I know. But when did Ishmael and Rand barely interact? What like they barely interact?
This is the dream stuff, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was Gash.
Yes, here you go. The fact that this is Matt's Asand-Dar and we obviously are not getting Eilfin, and Eilfin is a travesty. 100% agree. 100% agree.
Fucking disgrace.
We can work on that, Nolan. I got some voice talent. I mean, I've done Avienda before. You know, I do a mean Avienda and Gowan. You know, you should go back. You know,
I did a couple of the the episodes, the first 2 episodes with AI voice dubs.
Yeah, right. Let's just go full ham. We can do it. We can do it. D-Fetters, I still hope that I know he's in control. It's still my hope that Amazon has full control of Amazon or Wheel of Time as far as the TV series goes.
I think Wheel of Time belongs to Sony.
I think Red Eagle actually still owns it.
Yeah.
They licensed it to Sony for production, and then Sony marketed it to Amazon for release, or some like weird incestuous relationship
I thought Sony bought Red Eagle.
I think they bought the rights to the like televised like Red Eagle. I think is still the overall owner. There's something weird there. It's they didn't sell everything is what I understand.
I don't know. We'll see. All I know is it's still my wish that Sanderson just makes his own production company and does the stuff himself. That or HBO. That or HBO.
He will.
I hope you're right, dude. I wouldn't be able to give him much, but I'd buy into that shit.
There were like, and maybe I'm asking for stuff you just can't do in 8 hours.
Yeah.
Nope.
The 8 hour this season has shown me that like, man,
it screams 12 episodes.
Yeah. Well, it's the Wheel of Time has taught me like when it's time for Stormlight, guys. I'm not doing this in 6 or 8 episodes. So just not happening. And also,
it's impossible.
I get to say no.
It's not
if you
impossible.
Kill one of my favorite characters. I don't care. I do. Bringing him back as a hero of the Horn is okay. He saved. I actually wrote that. I'm like, all right.
You're like,
not,
if you do, I loved here when we were watching. So you were like, how do you talk to
I actually kind of wrote that in. So here's the thing. I don't want to spill too much, but they weren't going to show the heroes originally. I talked to Rafe about it. It's like, wasn't sure they could get them in. They weren't sure they could do it. And this, if there's a thing I actually fought for the most, it was to get the heroes in. I lost on the Asand-Dar, but and the thing about it is, when you hear me say that, don't say without Brandon this wouldn't happen. That's not how these things work. Like as a writer, I will go out and I'll do a rough draft, and sometimes you can talk to my beta readers. I said you can talk about things that are in the rough drafts that I end up changing. Sometimes you try a bunch of things, you see what the response is, and you're like, I kind of knew that would be the response. It didn't land. I'll change it. I got that sense with the heroes. I got the sense that he was like, when I talked to him, he was like, yeah, I think we can do this, and we can put them in. The thing about it is, that's all book stuff. If the heroes hadn't been there, I don't think it would have actually materially impacted how good the episode would.
No, I'm actually going to say with how little they're set up.
Fantastic. Your comment
How?
is 100% correct. Like,
which one?
I don't disagree that. I don't disagree that this show, the one about they aren't going to use 3 extra episodes. So I don't disagree with the fundamental idea that like a good Wheel of Time adaptation should have had more than 8 episodes per season.
Yeah,
I agree with that general idea, right?
Yes.
But the idea that the problem with this Wheel of Time is that it didn't have an extra, a couple episodes. Like, no, we would have clearly had more Leandrin and more Moraine and her sister and more all the bullshit.
More bullshit.
And then it still would have been the finale, and they would have been like, oh shit, we forgot to talk about Rand for 9 episodes.
That's correct. We've just been
Look,
more land pissing on more trees. That's all.
The yes, of course, 10, 12 episodes, that would be better. But they had 9 hours. Like they had at least 9. I'd have to look back and see. These episodes were long. They were all over an hour each. So you're probably looking actually at 9.5 hours if we're really totaling them all up. Not at least 9. At least 9. So look, if you're removing all this other bullshit, you can get pretty close. Now, is 10 or 12 better? Absolutely. But you can put a coherent story together with 9 hours. And you know what? These two shows show that to me that it's actually possible because of all the time you wasted doing nothing in this show.
A counterpoint to this needing extra episodes, One Piece was 8 episodes, and they covered almost 100 chapters. Almost 100 chapters, an entire saga of one of the oldest long running.
Yeah, but I don't know. I get that. I know One Piece was good. People were happy with it, but look, there's a lot of liberties. Like they took some liberties too, and that's fine. I'm not saying that they didn't do a good job with One Piece. I've said they have, but it's a little bit different, and I think it's just because of the they changed a bunch of stuff in One Piece too, apparently to fit the narrative that they reshaped. So
some of the characters were cut that would appear later in the series, and it hurt the overall story. But
I get what you're saying, but
I also think that the lore, metaphysics, whatever you want to call it, I think of the Wheel of Time, it is so nested in each other, and this is kind of what Brandon was saying for a little bit. Like if you start pulling out Jenga blocks from Robert Jordan's rules, the whole thing falls apart, right?
Yeah, that's what he was trying to say. That's correct.
I'm just saying, I think it could be done in 9, like they had for the season.
Oh yeah, I think that comment is perfect because if you think about it, right? What were like the 3 kind of primary storylines that needed to happen in their construction of the show, right? Their construction of the show. We needed to have, Perrin and Matt kind of like working their way towards Falm, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we needed to have the girls at the White Tower working their way to Falm. And then we needed to have Rand and ended up Moraine, all of that other stuff work there. That's kind of 3 sort of storylines with a little mix of characters going on. All 3 of those plots could have happened in 3 hours apiece. The problem was they threw in Moraine and Varen and Adelius and Leandrin for 7 hours and
Alana for 7 hours and Min's storyline that didn't go anywhere for 3 hours.
Let's just think all of the characters who didn't even play a role in the finale. Just that as a test. Yeah. Everything Leandrin should have just been thrown out. Shouldn't have happened. It wasn't relevant to the actual finale, which means that it didn't have an arc. It just is a thing that happened in the season. Alana, nothing to do with it.
The sheer amount of time wasted on Leandrin is just unfathomable, dude. Just the sheer amount of time and words wasted on Leandrin is just crazy. It's unreal. It's unreal.
It's just idolatry of old women.
Yeah.
I actually would have been fine with the horn. I would have, like, a comedic moment where the horn gets knocked in the water and it's never seen again.
No,
just as
you would not have been.
No, it would have been.
So I'm glad that the heroes appear, but the thing is, the problem is not the heroes not appearing. The problem is the horn doesn't matter.
No, yeah.
Right? Maybe the horn should have been cut. And maybe they should have just done book 3, but ended at Falm, right? Like, book 3 is Rand has abandoned his friends. He's going on his own. He thinks he can do it by himself. If you build the theme to, no, he can't, and his friends show up and save him at the end, and he realizes, I need you. Thank you. And then you have Elend, who at the end is betrayed by Lanfear, and the people realizing, oh, he has, like, they together, I can beat him, but they together are stronger than me, and I don't have anybody. Yeah. Then you've beaten him philosophically. Then he can just be like, kill me. I thought I could lead, but I can't. Like, do that. That's basically book 3, Rand.
I feel like that's basically what they tried to do. What I mean by that is he recognized that Lanfear betrayed him. Then he freed the other Forsaken, and what he did was he went up there to take out the thing that Lanfear wanted most, which was Rand. Then when he realized he could not,
Why
he
couldn't
accepted,
he?
he accepted. Well, again, I mean, so you said why couldn't he? How many times did Robert Jordan save his heroes because they're Teviran?
Yes.
What I mean by that, when you say why couldn't he, it's the Wheel of Time
You
to
keep
not be
saying
able to.
by the logic of this show.
No, I'm saying
you say we have to
hold on.
accept.
So what are we doing here? Like this just sounds like a bunch of bullshit.
This is
this the Teviran fight?
Could be the Teviran fight.
But we have to accept that they have they can use some of the themes and ideas from the Wheel of Time. What I mean by that is they're Teviran.
Yes,
so
but in
how
the
could
books,
Elon,
they
how can
make
Elon
it-
not stop a Teviran? Well, that's
In the books, they make that very clear. Is that been made clear in the show?
no, absolutely.
I
Okay,
love this.
then you
I
can't rely
love
on
this.
it.
I love
I
this
absolutely agree
point.
that they
It
haven't,
is
like, given us,
it
like,
is one of our
plots
fundamental
to
complaints
really
about the show,
understand.
right? That
Right.
like
Yes,
all of the dark fans will sit there, and when you say this in the show fails, they'll be like, yeah, but this thing about the this thing from the books, and then you'll be like, hey, like this
They
problem
haven't
over
done
here, and they'll be like, well, this wasn't made for book readers. And it's like,
yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
who is this made for? The book reader who's the book reader or the non-reader who knows the entire lore and premise of the book. That's the audience. That's the target audience. This one person who's never read a single page of Robert Jordan, but really detailed in the wiki. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's
like
crazy.
things clear. Teviran has never been made clear as a
Teviran,
concept.
but also in the books, they make very clear that power in the One Power is an enormous thing. That the reason that these guys can stand against Forsaken is because they have
In the
raw.
show, we don't even know who has power in the One Power. We
survived by
can't even
the skin
tell.
of teeth.
Yes.
They should never have survived. The Shamael could have always, forever have killed all of them.
Well, that's why the
Yeah.
insanity in the books
Yeah.
works so well at the beginning because it gives an excuse of he's mad. He's
Yeah,
he's
the
out of his
Shamael's
mind.
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's
Well,
and
Greg-
he.
Daniel
But
Grant
Samael could have
says-
shown up and killed him.
Mhm.
Bilal could have taken out Rand. I mean,
No,
again,
did you read
you
it?
have-
No, dude, no.
This is where I was saying
No.
before. I wanted to like hit
No.
him. That, like he does not understand these books. He doesn't understand why Rand wins, and it's not because Rand is Teviran. It's because
Right.
generally it's because Rand is willing to risk everything because he is
Yeah.
self-sacrificing at his core.
He's a good-
He doesn't
he's a good
care if
man.
he dies. He's willing to sheathe the sword in like every encounter with the enemy, and the enemy is unwilling to risk themselves, so they don't commit. He commits with 110% and is like, if you kill me, I'm going to take you out with me. And they're like, well, I'm not willing to die. And he's
Well,
like, you flinched.
There's also this overarching thing of like not wanting to be tortured for all of eternity by the Dark One who told you not to do that thing.
Also, Forsaken's got a great comment there. Bilal doesn't take Rand out for a good reason, too. He needs him to take Kalandar. It's like there is always a logical reason of why Rand doesn't just get obliterated. It's not just like this isn't the Incredibles. It's not like they just start monologuing and Rand gets him.
It's crazy. It's like there's a whole bunch of reasons, and on top one of them is they're not all out at the same time. So Rand is when Ishmael was when Balsamar was out. Lanfear doesn't want to kill him. It's like I don't need to rehash to Matt Hatch why he's wrong here, but we all know why he's wrong.
Even if all the Forsaken came out at once and just gang, you could say, why didn't they all just come at Rand at once before he knew how to channel? It's because when they woke up, they were in a world they did not know. None of the topography was the same. None of the cities were the same. The languages had changed. They had to learn that. They had to learn people. They had to learn the societies. They had to learn mountain ranges. They had to learn how, and then they had to establish their bases of power so that they could actually do things, because you can't just do everything with one power. You have to infiltrate. You have to establish yourselves in different societies, and none of that was set up for them by Ishamael. So the entire beginning of the story, the reason they don't attack Rand is because they're busy.
Forsaken brought up again the infighting, right, as well.
Yeah.
So none of them could move openly against Rand for fear that they would be allowing an opportunity for one of their, fellow Forsaken to take advantage of their distraction, because
Fighting
ultimately,
for power.
especially early on, they don't fear Rand, right? They're not afraid of him. They view him with scorn and disdain. They've kind of been told, well, don't kill him. We have plans for him. And so they're mostly looking at each other. They are their own biggest adversaries. Rand is like a secondary threat to them. It's not until after book 4 where they're like, oh crap.
That's right. Their number one priority is the nibbles. Really, that's what they're thinking about. They're thinking about Nave Bliss. They're not thinking about Rand at all.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thinking about who's gonna who's gonna be in charge. It's gonna be me.
I'm okay with Moiraine taking out Forsaken.
Yeah. So what I mean is like Ishamael at the very
raw
end.
Power.
My point is,
the Ishamael they showed us should have been able to take them out.
Now he's a Shamael. He's not Elon.
If you only give me the yes, if they had explained Taviran, but they showed a raw power moment where they did build Egwene up to have that raw power.
No bullshit.
In that interaction, and I agree. She did not.
The big moment is Egwene being used as a subwoofer.
Well, okay. So let me defend it with the shield, and yes, it's kind of like a little weak, but in the end, going with the idea that you brought up with the Shamael. Recognizing the Lanfear moment and choosing them taking the Shamael from the end of the books and pulling a moment. It doesn't work perfectly, but I think it works.
I think you're just wanting it so badly you're filling it in. I'm okay with Egwene. Let me get clear. I'm okay with Egwene standing up against the Shamael. But it doesn't do anything thematically. And it doesn't explain why a Shamael. Like, I think you are just you want it too badly.
No, again, the way they put it together, you're right, it's stringy. It doesn't it's shaky.
Right? Let me give you both. I give both of you credit because I think, thematically it's messy. But I think, yes, Egwene has the power to do something in that moment. The problem is the visual communication of it. You're watching Ishamael essentially, like, if you put yourself in his head, he's standing there going, I'm going to do the same thing I'm doing and not change. And he's just doing it and doing it and doing it and doing it. And it's like...
Ishamael is button mashing the boss fight.
Yeah, he's just like, if I get more fireballs and I can get through her mega shield. Who taught her this mega shield again? Oh, I don't know. She just figured that shit out. She cast it from her belly because she does this cast.
She discovered it when she was running away from the Shan-Chan.
Right?
Yeah,
you have
no bullshit. I know when she first channeled it, that doesn't mean
let me lend you my power. Together we can defeat one of the Forsaken. It's built into the mechanics.
They went big.
They did that at the end of season 1.
Angry he's
problem. And they needed it here, not there.
Right. I would have loved some Tal'Viran communication because it has been mentioned in the show that the Tal'Viran have Mat enter in a way that feels over the top, bendy, strange, and have momentum. But instead, the blocking of the scene is just he shows up, crouches behind a shield. He shows up.
Well, and here's the thing:
that whole scene was
not blocked well.
They shouldn't win because they're Ta'Viran. Ta'Viran should get them there,
and they should survive.
And they should win because of who they are.
Okay,
right. That's my perspective.
100% correct.
Ta'Viran is
100%
I get Mat where he needs to be, and I pull everyone together. But then they need to win. Ta'Viran doesn't win.
The fact that these two guys don't get this
getting where you need
blows me away.
I would say I've always viewed.
I would argue that metaphysics.
But yes, I'm wrong.
Generally, I'll accept that.
Tal'Viran is written in plot armor to survive the impossible, and then what you do to find your solution. I think what you're saying has to be based on.
Ta'Viran is that the pattern weaves around these people. So what the pattern needs becomes what they need. And so when they find
this is like Loyal explaining this in book 1. Like these dudes do not understand.
Rand's hand wants his Ta'Viran to know that he's got plot armor. Oh, sorry, my bad. All the battle damage and all the shit Rand. Where Rand is at the end of this fucking series, that he has to ditch his body.
Yes.
Yeah, he's got Ta'Viran plot armor.
When he walks up Dragon Mount, Rand is probably thinking like, man, it's so good I've had all this plot armor that nothing bad's happening.
Rand's body is so destroyed by the end of this series that he literally has to ditch it because it's fucked. He's fucked. He has run it to the ground. It is no longer any good. His body has been fucking put through the whole shebang. It's done. The wheels have fallen off and it's no good anymore. He literally has to change bodies to live on. But he's got Ta'Viran plot armor. He didn't, Mat didn't lose an eye. Perrin went through no struggles.
Perrin had to deal with Fael. Like,
yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah,
Perrin had the worst
deal. Yeah, that's true. Sorry, yeah, I know. I got a little heated there. I'm sorry, Plexus. I'm sorry.
Or it's actually just
sorry about that.
Right? When they're there, that's explained. Oh,
You're right. I apologize for the spoiler.
The pattern will
Sorry,
get them
I'm usually
stuff, but
better.
the pattern doesn't make them great archers. The pattern just got them bows when they needed. That's what it means to be Taviran to me.
Sure. I mean, will it make them a great archer? They might make them shoot an arrow that hits like a great archer would hit.
I don't think it does. I don't think it's supposed to. I think it's supposed to maybe.
I don't think that's right either.
The metaphysics don't support that.
Why do we keep saying metaphysics?
That's not Hatch's favorite word, mate, and he doesn't even know what it is. Apparently,
it's how they talk about the magic and the rules of the universe.
But he's not. Just stop saying stop. Just stop. The metaphysics of it don't. What do you mean? He's saying the pattern needs the Two Rivers longbows in fucking Ilion, so the pattern gets them there. Then the Two Rivers longbows mow down all the fucking Trollocs that are attacking them. That's all he's saying, and that's correct.
Yeah.
The Tavernus gets the pieces on the board where they need to be. Then the pieces have to do the actions. This is not fucking a hard concept.
Not.
Right? Am I wrong? Like this
No,
is...
you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all.
It's explained pretty clearly that that's what's fucking going on, but no, it means plot armor. It's like, no, you guys fucking are stupid.
That supports. I just think it's a lame,
Sure.
a lame interpretation.
Sure.
You know what else? Tavernus is good about bubbles of evil. Like, yeah, it does a great job of not making those threatening at all, and maybe killing everyone around them and all that shit. Oh, sorry, my bad. Sorry, Taviran, go Taviran.
Again, Rand surviving a battle and beating Lord Turok as a swordmaster is.
See,
you can't say that. You can say that he learned some skills, but him turning a sword or him getting the right stab in the right moment, to me, is the Taviran twist.
You're an idiot.
So Sando, I think, is about to say something correct here, that like Rand is trained by the greatest swordsman in the world, right? So like that.
He tried to hammer this into his small peanut brain at the beginning of this. He said that not only is and I think somebody, I don't know if it was our chat that expanded on it or them on the show, but you have Tam that trained Rand in the Flame of the Void, and you have Lan, who is the greatest swordsman on the planet, teaching him sword forms. So not only has he been trained by two blade masters in different arts and different styles, he does. Come on. So does he handily beat Turok? No, he barely does it.
And to add to that, Lanfear herself is encouraging Rand to practice with the Flame in the Void, to encourage him to seek the one power and use it. And in the battle with Turok, Rand rejects the Flame in the Void. He rejects the one power. He tries to fight him as just a swordsman and is losing badly. And then he embraces the Flame in the Void, and he's a master of the Flame in the Void, and that's how he turns his blade around and defeats Turok with a quick movement.
And Turok is mega over fucking confident and toying with Rand, and Rand makes him pay. That shit, that's called life, you fat... No way, I should say that. Yeah. That's called life, you piece of shit. People get overconfident. They go, how are you a blade master? You're a piece of shit. And he goes, oh, I'll show you. Wham! That's how. All it takes is a moment.
I think the biggest thing, right, is what you just said, Turok's overconfidence. The fact that Rand makes such a switch when he starts using the Flame in the Void, where he goes from being like way behind to like all of a sudden pushing on the attack, and Turok responds poorly to that. I think that it also goes to, and you get it in Rand's perspective, where he doesn't do the full like sheathe the sword kind of thing, but he gets to the point where he's like, Egwene needs me, like I need to put it all into one shot, and like, because he's going to beat me if we keep going, right? Yep.
I need to get this done, or I'm screwed.
He does the equivalent of like a crane kick, right? Where he just shows up. He does something unexpected that Turok wasn't expecting. Turok probably thought like that would be such a dumb sword form for somebody to use against me because it would leave him so vulnerable. Like that's a feint, and then Rand's like, I don't care if I'm vulnerable, I'm doing it anyway. That's like that's the kind of thing that I saw a very experienced fencer who was saying that in some ways inexperienced people are sometimes the most dangerous because
They know-
they can be unpredictable. And I think that's where Rand got him. He was unpredictable in the way that Turok, and then also Turok was a blades master who played, palace fencing matches. Rand was taught by Lan, who every time he drew his sword, it was somebody is gonna die. So
Nerporio's just giving you $2 for your mustache, apparently. So thanks,
Oh,
buddy. And Son of Crom, I'm sorry, man. I got overzealous. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're almost done here. Really,
I get
almost
very
done.
heated about
He's such Matt. God, he's like, you're truly right. It's like, you've read the words, but you've understood none of it. Like, and I'm a person that needs to like read things a few times to absorb some of it. He's really just he's read the things, but he doesn't understand the things he's read. At least that's what it feels like right now from what he's saying. I mean, I'm a little shocked at Daniel Green too. It's like, dude, this whole Taveran concept is not hard. I don't understand why we're making this such a big deal. But
yeah, the pattern doesn't do the thing for you. It puts you into the position where you can do the thing. That's always been clear.
In the pull is for Rand. Rand pulls things closer because he needs more help.
And the method, it even goes into the method does that because it's a neutral power. It causes good things to happen and bad things to happen by increasing the probability that they will happen. And then my example is I like to say is a Taveran walks into a town, old woman falls off the second story stairs, falls all the way to the ground floor, gets up without a bruise. Old man at the other end of the shop, dusting off his porch, ready for a day of business, leans on his broom a little too hard and impales himself through the head. A good thing and a bad thing happened that weren't likely to happen.
We got some stash love in the chat. Some stash love in the chat.
Mrs. Flips does not like it, and
oh no,
it's a fun joke.
Oh boy. All right, here we go. Let's finish her up with him.
Yeah, that's where I disagree. I think that the Taveran twist is putting him into a place where he can be trained by the greatest swordsman in the world.
It's a manipulation of chance.
I think that's what talking about. I think it's both of those.
The fish landing vertically in a market.
You think nothing?
If Rand kills him because he's Taveran, then your characters have no agency. And they might as well be cardboard props.
I mean, we're talking about the pattern here.
Yeah, this is my fundamental disagreement I have with you on the way the Wheel of Time
Are you
works.
enjoying this?
Yeah.
Oh wait, here's my frolic.
Yeah. We need to go to dinner.
We do need to go to dinner.
My dad made us dinner.
Hopefully, you've all enjoyed this fascinating watch and discussion. This won't be the last time.
This is it.
Yeah.
All right, I can close this.
We kind of sign off, and yeah.
Holy vey. Well, that was crazy good. Like, holy shit. Like, what a even with the like. So I disagree. I think the last 20 to 25 minutes were not as good as like there's a chunk of 45 minutes there in the middle that is just like, wow, like win after win after win after win after win after fucking win.
Yeah, when he can't contain it anymore, that's when it snaps and it gets like real funny.
Well, yeah, and I feel like the last in chat, you guys still 118 people here. You guys are freaking amazing. Thank you so much for being here and watching this through with us. Hopefully you've all subscribed and left a like for Jesus Christ, 119 likes. God damn. Thank you. The shock. I wasn't even sure I was going to do this, so I'm glad I did. Thank you guys for being. So White Cloaks too. I don't know if you got your link to White. Put the White Cloaks link up. We're going to be probably going in this probably a little bit more detail with the White Cloaks Mad Lads tomorrow. Hopefully I can make it. I'll be at work, but so hopefully they can withstand my terrible Wi-Fi. But okay, hey Doll for $5. Here's for the anger therapy and the fun I had. Well, thank you very much for being here, Doll. It's very therapeutic. Look, man, this is a good night for us. This is a good night for us, book cloaks, for fans of the series, for people that want our adaptations to actually look like our source material. This is, and I don't think they understand what they did with this and how big a win this is for people like us, because this is them openly going out there and saying, look, they fell on their face. They didn't do a good job, and no matter how many times they'll come back in and say, "Hey, we like this thing because it's great," and they don't give any detail about it, there's still about an hour, maybe more, worth of them just trashing on it. And Sanderson saying, I don't know, 6, 7 times maybe, "I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry this is trash. I am sorry this is trash. I tried to get them to fix it." That's that's every time he says, "Hey, I'm sorry. I tried." That's him admitting that this show is trash. So, and let alone the fact that let alone the fact that he didn't even bother to watch it and it's got his name on it. That's another one. So,
I reckon he would have I reckon he would have talked to Harriet before he did this as well. I reckon that's just my opinion. But I feel
what's that now about Harriet?
I reckon he would have talked to Harriet before he did this as well. Just personally, I reckon that Brandon Sanderson would have spoken to her because that's the kind of person that he is. To be honest, like he's not going to go out and because this is going to cause controversy, right? There's no.
I just the fact that I've never seen that man so angry on a live stream like that. Like you could see he's physically getting angry, and I think that's just telling. It's an actual reaction to watching something live. It's not set up. It's not taped. It's not recorded so it can be altered. It's his visceral reaction to what is happening, and then also his cohorts, and the amount of times that Hatch slipped up, and Daniel Green was just. I mean, frankly, Daniel Green was laying as much shade, if not more, to some of it than Sanderson at times. So,
yeah, true.
I mean, so it's a big win for anybody that feels this way about this show, and that they've done the Wheel of Time a giant injustice. So so thank you all for being here. Aldan, thanks for being here from the beginning and coming back. Chris, thanks for hopping in.
You're welcome.
And Shy and Pips, thank you for hopping in as well after your night out, and hopefully guys will be on White Cloaks. Like I said, I think we threw the link up in the chat. If you guys want to talk some more about it, we'll be there tomorrow night. So until then, guys, thanks. Please hit the sub button on the way out, hit the like button on the way out, and hopefully we see you around for some more stuff in the near future. Wheel of Time, Cosmere, everything. So thanks again, and we will see you guys on the next one. Let's get this going. Where is it? There it is.
This stream is brought to you by... Have you ever been misunderstood? A puppy in a rage monster's body? Well, we here at Trollocs Lives Matter believe there is a human inside all of us, and...
They were effectively genetically engineered war tools.
TLM, because even
nightmare fuel
needs